Bamboo Plantation and Management in Myanmar, Dr. Merck Alphonse M. Peters, Director, PT Bamboo Nusa Berdi, Yogyakarta, Indonesia, on the topic Bamboo Propagations and Plantations. Another speaker, Dr. Guilherme Horte, Brazilian Bamboo Producers Association, Brazil, on the topic Bamboo Plantation in Brazil. Another from Professor Dr. Ngangbom Iboyama Singh, Dean, College of Food Technology, Central Agricultural University, IMPHAL, on the topic Good Management Practices for Bamboo Cultivation, and another speaker, Dr. Thangzam Robert Singh, Department of Life Science, Manipur University, on the topic Applications of Plant Tissue Cultures, Technique in Mass Production of Bamboo. Now, we will begin the session. Hopefully, everyone present here will be more attentive, and please raise any doubt, inquiries, and suggestion at the end of every presentation. Now, I can hand over the session to our chair, Dr. Jin Liu Komji, President, Bamboo Science and Innovation, World Bamboo Ambassador, Dr. N. Somerendo, National Bamboo Missions, Manipur, Assistant Managing Director, and Professor N. Mohilan Maite, Department of Geology, Manipur University.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So our first speaker is going to be Professor Ang Mint. Thank you, Professor. Professor, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Mingalaba. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, before I start my presentation, may I say a few words of thanks who has been invited me to this great and grand seminar, and I'm very glad to be here again as it's my fourth time. And as there are many dignitaries waiting behind me from online presentations, and so I will keep my presentation sweet and short. KISS, KISS principle. Keep it sweet and short. So I will make it a short presentation on bamboo plantation and management in Myanmar. Next, please. You see, this is the map of Myanmar covered with forest. But if we look at this map, starting from 1950 up to 2016, there are huge deforestation visible in 4 maps. The first one is the forest coverage of Myanmar in 1950, but in the last one, almost 50% of Myanmar forests are gone now. Even now, the Chinese people are daily stealing our logs, hundreds of cars carrying logs from Myanmar and going to China daily. At the same time, India also, through Manipur, they are getting Myanmar woods into India, but luckily not Manipuris, other Gujaratis and other people who are, you see, in good terms with Indian government. They are stealing Myanmar forest like that. So Myanmar lies between latitudes 92 and 102 east and latitudes 10 and 30 degrees north. Myanmar has total land area of 676,575 kilometers square, of which 50% is covered with forest. Next, please. So there are more than 20,000 species of flowering plants in many forest types, depending upon the localities. They are mangroves. Seeing the upper picture is the mangroves. And then you see estuarine forest in the delta region, and which are situated at the wide mouth of the rivers And the deciduous forests along the middle mountain ranges like the midline of Myanmar, Bagorum, Yoma, and other hilly regions. The lower one is that deciduous forest and dipterocarp forest, where the precious woods like Testonia grandis, Xylea, Dolabrifamia, and then Shoria siamensis. These are very precious and hardwoods. They can be seen in dipterocarp forest. Next, please. And evergreen forests prevail where there is good rainfall and moisture regime, and hill evergreen and subalpine forest at high altitude and subtropical regions. The left picture below is the evergreen forest and dry thorny forest, which can be seen in my birthplace, central dry zone of Myanmar. So the right one is that dry thorny forest. Next, please. So my point is that bamboo grows naturally in those forests. In every forest of Myanmar, bamboo grows. Next, please. So Myanmar used to have a big bamboo system with more than 20 species in Yangon, especially in the Yangon University campus, which is used to be the best university in Southeast Asia region before 1962, but not now. And it was destroyed due to new housing projects. And there is a small bamboo system with 11 species in the Forest Research Institute campus in Yezen, which is located very near to the newest capital of Myanmar, Naypyidaw. And then in Pyamana, there is a botanical garden, which is under me while I was in government serving. So in service, that has 5 bamboo species. Next, please. So how do they grow? Bamboo usually grow mixed with other species, and they form the understory in high forest. An almost pure bamboo forest of Milocana baxifera is found in the Rakhine Yoma crossing. Rakhine is the green one along the coastal area, and from there to the pink one, Patay and J into Rakhine state mixed with other species like Dendrocalamus strictus, Bambusa laugispaculata, and Thysoterchi solivera scattered over the range. Next, please. And bamboo brakes. Pure bamboo brakes of Dendrocalamus giganteus used to exist in Myanmar area. Actually, Myanmar is here. Sorry, I have no pointer. So that area, pure bamboo brakes can be seen, and it has been mentioned by Gamble in his book of Manual of Indian Timber. During the British colonial days, an Indian researcher have mapped all the forest in Myanmar, and he mentioned that. And other bamboo brakes of Bambusa bamboos and Bambusa turtle are found along stream banks and lower hill slopes. Next, please. So Myanmar has 17 genera and about 100 species and 4 varieties of bamboo. But some scholars said that Myanmar has 22 genera. There are some, you see, controversies regarding the genera because new species are founding with research. Next, please. So they range from small species like Arundinaria amata, which is seen on the left side of the picture, to very large species like Dendrocalamus giganteus, which has been shown on the right side of the photo. So Dendrocalamus giganteus may be the largest bamboo found in Myanmar, and the stem length reaching over 35 meters and diameter of 25 centimeters around. Next, please. So both monopodial and symbodial species are found in Myanmar, and many species are indigenous, and only a few are introduced from neighboring countries. For aesthetic reasons, many bamboos are cultivated, like Bambusa bamboos or Bambusa vulgaris. That picture is the picture of Bambusa vulgaris available around Mandalay, and which has yellow bamboo with longitudinal green stripe, and so we call it Shui Wa, meaning golden bamboo. Yes, Shui is gold and Wa is bamboo. So golden bamboo and Bambusa Wamin. Wamin is originally Myanmar term, meaning is king of the bamboos. Bambusa Wamin with its swollen internodes. Next, please. The pictures are Bambusa Wamin. And bamboo is also used for landscaping, house gardens, parks, zoological gardens in and around big cities in Myanmar. Some bamboos, such as Bambusa longispiculata, Bambusa Wamin, and Thyrosostatis regia, are planted in many Buddhist monasteries, in the villages, and gardens in urban areas for local use. Next, please. A great quantity of bamboo was found growing on the following areas. Bagoyoma area. Okay, this is Bagoyoma area, and it has eastern area and western area. Both areas are covered with bamboo a lot, and so many big private bamboo plantations are there now. More than 300 acres bamboo plantations owned by one of my friends. It has many species and so many naturally, you see, occurring woods and other birds coming to that bamboo forest. So in eastern part, the area is 6.95 kilometers square. Western part, 224.5. And Yakayoma, that's the area of Yakayoma area and Deninsari, this region. So these areas are formerly very densely covered with bamboo forest. Next, please. So plantations next. There are abundant bamboos everywhere in Myanmar. Therefore, it's sometimes thought that it's not necessary to have plantations. That's the popular belief formerly in Myanmar. In villages, when one is in need of bamboo, they go into the nearby forest and get it. Villagers know how to grow bamboo, but never planned to have plantations. They grow in the house garden, mostly for ornamental reasons or as a fence around the compound. Next, please. So the villagers also know that once the bamboo flowers, it dies. That's their local knowledge. They also know not to cut all the gums from a clump. They differentiate the bamboo as wanu, which is young bamboos, less than 1 year old, and tenyin, middle ones, 2 years old bamboos, and wayin, 3 years old and above. Next, please. Actually, depletion of bamboos in nearby forests is mainly due to cutting for industrial purposes, especially for paper mills. They cut a lot in Myanmar. And because of the shifting cultivation, this is the picture of shifting cultivation. For their cultivation, they've, you see, cut all the trees and bamboos for their land plot, and then they grow either rice or corn. And that's one of the big reasons why bamboo forests are destroyed in Myanmar. Only during the last decade, Myanmar has started bamboo plantations by private sector and bamboo associations like us, Awari Bamboo Association. Next, please. So management of bamboo forest. Actually, there are a lot detail in management, but I'm saying only a little. Felling system, it's suggested to use selective felling, and clear felling should be avoided. It is not allowed. And young and middle age, Wanu and Tanyan, bamboo should be used for paper pulp and other purposes like making mats or walling materials. Next, please. Even from the mature bamboos, only suitable clumps should be cut. And it's better to cut clumps for thinning clumps. And at the same time, diseased or injured clumps should be removed. Felling system should be 3 to 6 years. Next, please. So if the ratio of ages of bamboo in a clump is 1:1:3, it means the age of the bamboo forest is about 5 years old. So the felling cycle should be less than or around 5 years. But some specialists in bamboo suggest that 4:3:2:1. So the 4 years old bamboo should be cut 4 times more than 1 year old. 3 years should be 3 times more than 1 year old, like that. So they do like that. Next, please. So what we have proposed to Myanmar government is, the first thing is, we still don't have a bamboo policy. India has bamboo policy, China has bamboo policy, Thailand has bamboo policy. Myanmar has up till now no bamboo policy. We propose since 3 to 4 years back, I myself proposed to the minister that we must have a bamboo policy, and not yet materialized. Actually, I have given all the bamboo policy around our country for their reference, and not yet come out. And so also, we propose that it must be, you see, triangularized government and financiers and bamboo growers. We have roles and responsibilities for forest management. So like the tripod of a chair, those 3 sectors must work equally. Next, please. So this is, you see, the style of bamboo house built in Myanmar. So you see, around these or due to the arsenals of their cannon, or due to their shootings from the aircrafts, like that. Whatever it is, the actual suffering is that thousands of houses, monasteries, primary schools in village areas are burned down nowadays. And we have to rebuild for them, and I think bamboo is the best hope for Myanmar for the time being. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor. Thank you for that very interesting presentation. So we have a little bit of time for question. Yes. Is there any question in the room? Yes? Yeah. Yes. Yes, but they are now fixing the online, so that's why we have maybe one question, and I have one question.
Yes.
I saw a picture. It was really looking like the mozo bamboo. One of your picture, was it temperate bamboo that is growing also in Myanmar?
Yes, Myanmar. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Even in my school, yes, mozo bamboo is now available in Myanmar, and even in my school compound, I have one clump, and my students are enjoying the bamboo shoots of that mozo bamboo. Sure, we got that one from Thailand. Yeah, and the bamboo is sweet. So in Burmese, we call it sweet bamboo shoot. The shoot is sweet, so the name is Michu. Michu means sweet bamboo shoot. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. Yes. So I think now we are getting ready with Mark. Mark, are you here? Mark?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, you're here. Perfect. So Mark is my friend, actually. It's already, I don't know, maybe 15 years. We shared some congress together, and first time I think it was in Indonesia. We were invited by Indonesian government, the Belgium ambassador of Indonesia, who invited us. I remember. So Mark is a specialist of plantation. Mark is a specialist of tissue culture, and he's going to give us a nice presentation about his work that is sometimes going wider than only or exploitation of the bamboo in Asia. Thank you very much, Peter. The floor is yours.
Can you open the sharing of the screen?
Screen share.
Because I cannot share
Oh, okay.
my screen. Hello?
Hello. Screen share.
Okay. Oh, I got it. Yes. Who is sharing this? Is it me or is it you? Disabled. I prefer that I can share my screen myself. Is that possible?
They can co-host.
Because then I can control my explanation. Then am I allowed to share my screen?
Sure. Yeah.
For disabled. Then not Jean-Luc, can you ask to...
Mark,
yeah, okay.
is it possible that you just give a sign, because the person here maybe doesn't master that much. So if it's possible, you just say next and somebody will change it. It's okay here? You can change when he say next. Okay? It's okay. Please, Mark.
Yes, hello everybody. Thank you for inviting me. For those important here is my presentation. It's in fact a presentation that was already given several times. It was given also in the World Bamboo Workshop, and I was presented also in the States for the American Bamboo. So I presented to you. So some slides I think were already covered by others, so I will go quick. Please, next. Hello? Hello? Can you take the next share? Okay, this is the recapitulation. go through that. I shared the presentation later on. So this is a review what I will present. Next one. In fact, I'm from Belgium. I was born in Belgium, in Antwerp, and I'm a telecom guy. So I'm totally different from all the people that are probably because my background is electronics. I came in '77 to Indonesia. Now in November too, so exactly 45 years ago. I did all communications in Indonesia, and in the end, the Chinese came with better communication. So then I stopped and looked for something else, and then I found bamboo. Next. And I found bamboo in Belgium, 30 kilometers from my home. There is a person, Oprins, and he made bamboo with tissue culture on a large scale. So when I got a call from Belgium, and then he said, a friend of mine in telecoms, my daughter will do a bamboo plantation in Indonesia. So that's why I tried to find out what is it. Next, please. And then I met Jan Oprins. Jan Oprins is the guy who saw the opportunity in Europe to introduce the bamboo plant as one of the new ornamental plants. So he made, how to make bamboos on a big scale. So that's why he went talk to Johan. Johan Gillis is the man behind the BIBIT, the bamboo biotechnology that was developed by him, also patented in the States. And we have approximately 25 million plants produced by this protocol. Johan Gillis is also a special inventor. So he invented the super formula. Have a look on Google, then you will see this formula presents every plant or flower in nature by a formula. Next. So we have a lot of people that watch, and especially they watch our nursery, and then they use our nursery to promote themselves for investment or making bamboo attractive. So the picture in the middle, this is the nursery which has been used in Holland, in France, in Africa, in Nigeria, in Ghana, all saying that this is the bamboo nursery that they have. Never they bought one plant for us, but they use it as to convince people that there is people behind them to make bamboo on a large scale. So that's why we have patented BIBIT, which is in Indonesian, it's seed, it's bamboo biotechnology, and we have also registered the bamboo Nusa Verde. So we have also registered bamboo as species that we made from Dendrocalamus asper. Next. Yeah, that is the premises. We are here. I'm for the moment in the premises in the laboratory itself. You can see the climate room behind me. We are 13 kilometers below the top of the most active volcano, or one of the most active volcanoes in the world, Merapi volcano. And we have 20,000 square meters of land and 10,000 square meters somewhere else for model plants. And that's the structure of our premises. The red one is the laboratory, and the green one is the greenhouses, and the yellow ones are the nurseries. Yep. Next. Yeah, this is an inside view of the laboratory. On the top, we have 13 operators working. It's in a sterile environment. It's overpressure, it's temperature controlled, and it's humidity controlled. So it's one of the things that we have really fine-tuned is to make this environment as good as possible, because it's not easy to make bamboo commercially on a high volume. Next. Yeah, this is a look to the nursery. So we have on the left top corner, that is the greenhouse, where we have tunnels, where we put the smallest plants coming out of the lab. Then in the center, that is a closed nursery with paranets on top of and on the sides. And on the right side, it's an open nursery. Only on the top there is a paranet. So it's we have 300,000 plants in the greenhouses and maximum 500,000 plants on the open nurseries. Next. Where do we get the plants from? This is mother plants, so we have 183 plants which we use to take our explants from to make the bamboos in the tubes in the lab. So on the right side there is 2020. This is one of the extremes of what we do. So I explain a little bit. So we initiated, we took from 961 explants that were nearly 20,000. We got after the 20,000 only 1,451 sterile through the first phase. I will explain the phases later. And then how many there were, only 6 we got really in commercial. These are the phases. So we take an explant, a node out of the bamboo, we put it in the tube, and that fails, fails and fails and fails. But once we have one, then we can start to multiply. Then we go to phase 2, and there we multiply. Still, we have a problem with contaminations, fungi, and all that coming up out of the plant or around the plant. And then, if we have enough, we put them in another jar, and that is phase 3. And there is media that make the roots. And then phase 4 is under the tunnel, and phase 5 is where we ship. And phase 6 is that it can be planted in the field. So that is the processes. And again, the success rate in 2020 was only 0.62%. Next. Normally, every company that has that success rate should be closed down because already bankrupt. But we believe that we do something that is for the good and for the sake of the future and for the world. So we continue, even losing money. So what we do, if we have one plant today, we can every 3 or 4 weeks, we can multiply it by 2, for example. So it means that the graph that is presented there, that we can make approximately 500,000 plants over a period of 1 year, compared to the classical way of cuttings that maybe you will have 9. So they will all be identical. They will grow under the ideal condition because they have the necessary vitamins and hormones. Then they will be vigorous growers, they will be uniform, they will have an increased biomass, and they will have a higher yield. So this way we can make a lot of plants in a quite short period. Next. Next. So everybody asks us, hi, show me your plants that you make in the bottle. By BBIT technology, this is model plants that we have on the other side of the street where we planted them, and there we monitor their growth. So they have all a very marking on every clump. We have a marking when it was produced, when it was planted in the greenhouse, when it was planted in the nursery, and when it was planted in the field. So we can have a very exact monitoring, how many shoots there are, when they are, how big they are. So this is really a reference for studies. Next. Yeah, this is one of recap of the plants we have in, it was in September, so already some time ago. We had 307,000 species plants outside in stock. So the green ones, there is a green marking. That means that it's an industrial bamboo. It means that it is quite big and can be used for paper, pulp, ply bamboo, charcoal. And then you have the orange one, which is ornamental, smaller bamboos. Most of them are temperate bamboos, which we exported. And then the yellow, that's a little bit in between, can be ornamental, can be industry. So in total, we have Bambusa, Dendrocalamus, Gigantoa, Cloa, Guadua, Cyrsostachyum, and Tyrsostachys. We have 41 species, and we have 73 clones in our portfolio that we use to make new plants. Next. Next. Yeah, this is a recap of the most important. So there is Dendrocalamus asper, Balcoa. We have Blumiana, Vulgaris, Hamiltoni, Brandisi, Giganteus, and Membranaceae. So these species are really made for commercial, for building, ply bamboo, biomass, pulp, paper, textile, etc. So we deliver these plants to all over the world. Next. Yeah, this is a comparison that our plants are stronger because of the root system. The root system is very extensive. That is why they will survive easily, more easy than a cutting. Yeah, next. So I give you some examples, some references. This one is the reference before when I joined. I asked Mr. Jan Opprins, show me your bamboo that you planted, because he came with a bag full of small seedlings made in Belgium to Indonesia, to Bali, to plant them along the Gunung Batur, another volcano in Bali. And there he planted them, first of all, in mixing with agriculture crop. And then in the end, yeah, it took all over, so it was all green. This is the first thing he did, and that was in 2000. Next. This is where I joined. In fact, I joined in 2009. I threw all my documents and know-how for telecommunications overboard, and I concentrated studying bamboo. So one of the first plantations we made in Indonesia, this is in Jasinga, is West Java. So you can see in April, I was there when watching the small plants, and then you see how it grows. It was a mixed crop. It was mixed with cassava. And when in the third slide, there is harvesting of the cassava. And then you see on June, it's already very green. And then in March 2013, they were already harvesting. So exactly 2 years after planting the bamboo, they were already harvesting the columns for paper. It was for Chinese playing paper being used in a factory 80 kilometers away from this plantation. Next. We have quite a lot of success on rehabilitating coal mines or mining sites, because on mining sites, they have to restore the when the mining is finished, they have to restore the land, and then they have to plant the same trees or species that were growing there. But since the topsoil is so small or poor, the only thing that grows there is bamboo. So Kaltim Prima Coal, one of the biggest coal mines maybe in the world, tried hundreds of trees, and then they came to us and to plant bamboo. So now it's quite green. There, unfortunately, the bamboo is used for nothing. It's just to rehabilitate the soil, to put something on the soil, and that is bamboo. Next. Yeah, we do it in other mines, in a gold mine, also in other gold mines. So the companies in Indonesia see that bamboo is really a pioneer plant that can be planted on soil that is really not be able to support a tree or other plants. Next. Next. Another example is here in Kalimantan. In Kalimantan, there is an area which was very poor. The soil was very poor. They didn't grow any tree after they removed the original forest there. They tried to plant rubber trees. They didn't grow. So in the end, they came to us, tried to plant bamboo. So we supplied quite a lot of bamboo, and that you can see in early 2015 we supplied it, and then in October they started to plant. In February started to plant. Next, and you see the effect. Yeah, so that is how it looks now. It's really a forest that came out of the land where nothing was growing. So now it's really a forest. The plant was only originally the bamboo plantation was to make biomass for electricity generation. Next. This is one of the first electricity generations with bamboo. It's in Siberut. This bamboo was supplied by us, and then it went to a small island, which is a protected forest, and there no electricity was available. It's impossible to bring electricity there. So there was an idea to make biomass, a gasification plant to make electricity. So our bamboo there is also growing quite well. It's distributed to the community, so the community can plant the bamboo and then supply the bamboo chipped to the exchange to do the gasification, to make electricity. Next. This is one of the successes that reached even the World Economic Forum in 2019, where it was stated that bamboo is making Africa green. And the bamboo was all coming from us. It was AfriBam. This is in Malawi. You can see in the middle the slide where it's very brown. So that's after a 9-month period of no rain. But once the rain is there, everything is green again. So the columns are dying off, but the roots are alive. On the right side, it's how it is now currently, the status currently. So they harvest the columns, and most of them are used to make charcoal, because Africa, most of the cooking is done on charcoal. So that has taken all the natural forest away. So now bamboo is one solution to conserve the existing forest and to give the opportunity to people to cook still on charcoal. In the middle, that's how it looks like. The third slide of from the left, that's how it looks like. And the first one is how it looked 7 years ago. So all Dendrocalamus asper, all made by Yogyakarta. Next. We export also to Ghana, we export to Congo, 150,000 Dendrocalamus asper growing there in Benin. It's for biomass, for pellets making to supply to Europe. We have in Tanzania, and below is a colleague and part of our company who is, has a nursery in South Africa where we can ship the small plants to grow up for further distribution in Africa. Next. This is other examples in Asia. We have in Asia, we have in Philippines. Unfortunately, we never shipped to India yet. So maybe this will be an opportunity for the future. We ship to Australia. Well, it's also very tough to ship to Australia because of strict regulations. Next. Yeah, when I was in Vietnam, I got a question. Do you know how many countries you have your bamboo growing? So then we made a list. So we are now on 37 countries. We have a lot in Africa, as you can see. North America, yeah, because it's forbidden to import bamboo plants. So we have in 235 countries where our bamboo is growing. Not many, I think, can say like we have done till today. We got another one last Saturday, and that is Israel. Next. Yeah, this is how we ship to all over the world. So it's we cannot ship with soil. We have to pack it in cocoa peat and then put it in the box, or we put it on a truck if it's for local. So this morning again a truck lift 7,000 plants, or we bind it in a package. It's also possible, or in boxes. In boxes, we ship them in boxes. So that is how we transport them all over the world and locally in Indonesia. Next. So if we don't ship them with soil, then the customer or the final destination has to prepare the polybags with the soil inside so they can be planted again, and then there is an adaptation from 30 days, and then they can go to the field, or they put them in tunnels, so that's a little bit longer to get them growing so they can be planted in the field. Next. Oh, this is an example from, this is October. We have a survival of 99%. This 1% is not because of us, but that's because of the handling at destination. So this is really a record that we had. We come from much lower than this, but is taking everything into account that can, so that we can avoid that the plant gets damaged. So it's temperature controlled, humidity controlled, special packing, special treatment of the plants before they ship. So now it's we are on 99% of all the plants. So it's quite a success. And it's also because of temperature. We had to temperature by shipping by air. It's not under our control. So if the box stays somewhere on the not getting on the plane, or the plane is delayed and it gets in the sunshine. So then the box can get 40 degrees or more, and then our plants suffer, and then we also suffer because the people will not pay us. Next. Although it's not under our control. This slide, the most important is on the right. There are two bamboos growing, the big one and the small one. So everybody say bamboo doesn't need a fertilizer. You need a fertilizer. If you want to go big, you have to spend money to fertilize the initial. So on the left side, there is a bamboo that got chicken manure, and the right side nothing. So in the soil, there is nearly nothing. So it grows very poorly. But when you get some help from fertilizing, then it grows big. Next. Next. Tables you can read later because that's all data. This is an explanation when you can do selected harvesting, or you can cut everything when you have to use for to eat the shoots, to make weaving, to make pull-up, to make construction. This is general information. Next. So here it was already mentioned, the green gold. The green gold, this is the big picture. It's a very well presentation. We are in the red circle, which is on farm. So we have the tissue culture, we have the nursery, and also the plantation. And then you have off farm, what we can do with the bamboo. We can make it as feedstock for carbon. We can do it as for energy. We can use it as food. We can use it as building material. We can use it for pulp and paper. We can use it for textile. And what will be the impact? The impact is also big by bamboo. It has a social impact, giving more prosperity to the ones who plant it, and also the environment for water preservation, carbon sequestration, oxygen generation, and land restoration. Then is, of course, who is interested, where will be the finance income, that is all possibilities, crowdfunding, etc. And then also networking. Networking will be the key to let it grow like government, like was stated in the previous presentation. Government should really see this plant as the future, because you can make 1,000 or 10,000 in one product. Next. That is the social sustainable development goals. This so bamboo is everywhere. 14 out of 17 we count that bamboo will help in the environment and in the industry and the prosperity. So a lot. Not many plants can be beaten can beat bamboo by this 14. Next. Yeah, this is what I already told, 10,000 applications by the book of Pablo van der Vlucht. He explains all bamboo booming, so what you can make. But I have also done something. Next. This is what I call collaboration, but it's also frustration. Because when I started in 2009, to promote bamboo, I thought by myself, this is really something for the future. This is really the plant that can be used for the future. But everybody I met, they said, well, bamboo, this is, it will rot away, we can do much with it. So I took my friends, I called my friends, come on, let's do something. So I made ply bamboo, I made constructions for playgrounds, we made covers for iPhones. We co-developed a stove to cook, but just by chipping the bamboo. We make briquettes, we made granulate, we made a medium density board, we made paper. All this to prove that, yes, when I did a presentation, I had a magic box with me, and that in that box were all the products. Next. Next. Yeah. So I also made pulp. In this, I tell a story. When in 2013 I got a call from Korea to have pulp, bamboo pulp, and I said, "Oh, there is no bamboo pulp on big volume because we want to make textile." So in the end, we stopped the conversation. A year later, I made bamboo tulip. So I contacted Korea and they said, we are still interested. So I shipped one of these black bags to Korea and for testing. And what happened, I got a contract back in Korean signed to be countersigned by English to supply this in huge volumes. Unfortunately, we are just a company that does R&D to make the plants. So this is also an opportunity, chicken and egg, because the bamboo is not sufficient, so the end product is not there. We made a bike a long time ago. We shipped ABC, A, B, P, and C. We shipped tissue paper manufacturer in the world. They evaluated also. They said, we need C, send us a container. Again, I don't have a container. It's very difficult because the bamboo samples come from our samples on our premises that we cut and ship to them. So here again, plantation is the solution on a big scale. And then I asked the Chinese make a plantation here. But again, we are not yet there. Then also next to it is torrefied bamboo. Torrefied bamboo is a caloric value of 7,000. We also made that, and then there was a company who wanted to go totally green in Thailand, burning only torrefied wood or bamboo. Bamboo is better than torrefied wood. So as I said, I give you a contract, 30 years, 1 million ton. Now I sign. Cannot because it's not there. 2014, the bottom, we shipped bamboo columns, Dendrocalamus asper, to South Africa to do co-firing with coal, also successful, also reporting made, so that 20% of the coal could be substituted by bamboo. If you ever go to Bali, you try to find mad pops. Mad pops is ice cream. Again, my daughter had to use sticks, not from wood, but bamboo. So we have here a kampung, and a village, a small village, who makes only sticks for her ice cream. We did pellets. We shipped bamboo dust also to a power plant for startup. So we did quite a lot of research, also cooperation with others. It was just to convince that bamboo is really a solution for many things. Next. Next, yeah. So that also we did studies. We did studies how we make flooring, how we do planting in Timor-Leste, how we planted, what bamboo should be planted for making biomass, gasifiers, evaluating on the planting, also classifying bamboos for vegetables, doing tasting and all that. So all these tests have been done just to promote that bamboo is there and will be there for the future. Next. We have, of course, we don't do it alone. We work with university, we work with industries, we work with other institutions, with Belgium universities, to develop new protocols or to do applications. Yeah, next. One of the few things that is now a hot topic is landslides. So we promote, of course, bamboo as prevention of erosion and rehabilitation of soil. The big thing is that the bamboo has this root system, the air roots that on top of the soil that contain the soil and avoid that there is a run of sand. This is being used by, next. Yeah, this is being used by for reservoirs, water reservoirs to be planted along the slopes. And again, the root system is already existing when it comes out of the bottle. So it continues to grow when it's planted in the field to have an extensive root system to prevent the erosion. Next. Well, we also researched, there was a company coming from States to have an investigation. If bamboo planted on soil, what will there be if there is an earthquake? Will the soil move more? Will the soil stay? So will it stabilize when an earthquake appears? So Indonesia very suitable to do that because there is the bamboo, and also it's very prone to earthquakes nearly every day. Something is shaking in, on one of the islands. Next. We are also looking into scaffolding. You know, bamboo is being used in Hong Kong, but of course, to go green, the scaffolding made of metal would be better to be replaced by bamboo. It would be green, environmental friendly, and less energy and all that. So we are working together with the University of Upper Austria to look into how we can make good connections, safe connections, and to roll that out on a safe and green scale. Next. Yeah, then I talk about carbon offset. We know in COP25 there is this article that countries can, what they pollute in their country can they set off in another country. So by doing all things, but I think the easiest way would be to plant bamboo, and that would be easier to plant. But how to calculate this carbon set off? Next. Because if you see what is published on carbon set off, it's all different. It's 12 tons CO2 per hectare, 600 tons, 50 tons, 147 tons, etc. So it's all different. So yes, my background is telecommunication. It's software even, and it's a 1 and a 0. So I thought, let us do, because I think we have the infrastructure to really calculate this carbon set off, how it is. So how we do. Next. We do that in cooperation with the university in Belgium, and we do that in cooperation with the Gajah Mada University in Yogyakarta, where we are located. So we will do a soil organic carbon advanced weather and life cycle assessment. So what is the effect of the bamboo when it's from being harvested until end product? What is how positive is or how negative it is in carbon sequestration? In Jogja, we will do a real in-depth analysis of how big the columns are, how many per column, how many per hectare, what will be the final biomass, what will be the final carbon sequestration per hectare, per year, per sequence. So, next. Next. Oh. So to prove that we really can do that, so I did it myself, but I started in 2010. I took a bamboo from the lab, I bring it to my home in 2000. In May 2010, I wanted to plant in my garden. It took me an effort. It took me a month to convince my wife to plant a bamboo in the garden, because she said, if you plant a bamboo, there will be snakes and ghosts. Every bamboo has a snake and has a ghost. So I give her a small present, a ring, and then it was okay. I could plant it. So I monitored nearly every so many months how the bamboo would grow. So that is, you see, November, January, new shoot, January again. Next. And then I went to Belgium, and when I came back, she had also used the ring. She put the ring around my bamboo, because she said, if this bamboo grows like he is growing, he will take over our garden. So that's why she put a concrete ring around it. And then the bamboo could only stay into the ring. But he was so strong that he even break in 2016. He was breaking the concrete ring. 2017, it was growing up over. So this bamboo, next. In the beginning, I tried to figure out how it grows. So you can see on the left schematic, it's the red is when the first year when it was just in the ground. And then you have the yellow one and the gray one. This is how many shoots they came out every year. So it is Dendrocalamus asper. It's again quite solid. In the end, it was only used for shoots. Our friends were queuing to, when they knew the shoots were there, they came to just collect, to make it, to eat it, to prepare it, to enjoy it. So in the end, we had more than 120 columns. There was It was bigger than any tree in my garden. It was more biomass than any tree in my garden. And that was all in less than 10 years. So that was BBT growing in my garden. Unfortunately, it's not anymore because I had to give up that garden. Next. So we have in Yogyakarta, we have all these different species. We have cut them, we measured them, what is the moisture content, what is the weight. So we can easily, plus minus easily start to calculate what is the yield, but we don't do it alone. So these are different species that are drying here in the premises. Next. Yeah, on the left side is only one bamboo which we ever measured. It was 183 kilos. It took 4 hours to take it out of the forest. On the right side, the top side is bamboo shoots from our garden. So how many there are that we eight or 10 harvested. Very expensive and very nice. Next. So how we do that, how we work with the university, share some information. One was the soil organic carbon in the tempered bamboo that was in Belgium. So there was a measurement on comparison between meadow and small bamboo forest to calculate how many carbon is in fact into the soil. So in the meadow, you see there is 10%, and then in the under the bamboo, it is really on the topsoil. There is much more. It's 100 units stored in the soil. So that is what is found in Belgium. Next. On the left side, is also the same is being done in Jogja under a natural forest. And in the center, they are cutting these columns and then they are measuring, but they are measuring everything from the leaves, the branches, the columns, the roots, the rhizomes, everything. And that is on the basis of the diameter at breast height. From there, we hope to get a formula to define what is the carbon into a column, what is the carbon in the end on the clump, and then what is, if we have so many clumps per hectare, what is the carbon stored in that area for so many years, for calculated per year. So this is soil, but it's soil carbon, but it's also really the carbon that is in as biomassa. Next. I'm getting to the end of my presentation, so this I share, probably maybe some have seen it. I was in Vietnam, and then I found this very interesting because it was asked a long time ago to me how we can do watering by bamboo. So it is all bamboo, it's all working. So it's really high debit that goes to water the paddy fields. Very nice and very, very easy. Of course, a lot of maintenance, but it works without energy. Next. And since I have to give a compliment to Myanmar, the people of Myanmar, because when I was visiting Myanmar in 2017, I went to Mandalay and I saw many temples, of course, and I saw many Buddhas, and I saw many Buddhas sticking with gold. So I asked how they make this, because it was not so expensive to buy a piece of gold to stick it on the Buddha. So then I went to a shop, and then what I saw, to my surprise, they use bamboo. They use bamboo to make kind of pulp, and that's the male bamboo. Yeah, it's Dendrocalamus strictus, no hole, which is cut in small pieces and then put in a drum. With lime. It's only lime. So every so many months they change all the lime until it comes really like fluid, and then it can be made in a paper. So on the bottom you have the paper when it's coming out of the table there, and then when it's beaten for hundreds of times it becomes plastic. So I asked why you don't use other things. You cannot use plastic, and they said it's impossible. The only thing that can withstand all this beating is the bamboo paper. So on the right side, you see the stones in the back there where they beat up this package where is bamboo paper, gold drop, and then another bamboo paper, and another gold drop, and then another bamboo paper. And that is beaten until a small size golden strip that can be stick to the Buddha. Next. This is in our premises. So if I look outside in the morning, I don't want to see that cloud, but I see the mountain. That is the Merapi volcano, which erupted in 2010. 2,300 people lost their lives. But what was amazing, that just before that, there was a bamboo flowering. It's a Dendrocalamus asper, which is flowering just opposite our nursery. Maybe it was a blessing of God, although there were so many casualties, that there was a bamboo flowering. So we could really make an observation. Wow, this is flowering. How many seeds we can collect? And we collected only 30 that became plants. And from the 30, we have in the as mobile plant only a few. But from this few, we can make, of course, other plants. We can multiplication do with our technology. When this cloud was going down from the Merapi, it destroyed everything. It destroyed. It was 23 kilometers. It went down. It was 800 degrees rolling down because the Merapi volcano split. In fact, opened up. And so it was one area that was really affected by gases and dust rolling down. So you can see on the slide on the right side, in the middle, there is still trees laying down, but the one that is already growing is the bamboo. So the bamboo was the quickest to recover on this after this devastation from nature. And then I'm standing with a person because we planted approximately in 2000, 1 year after the eruption, we planted with the school some bamboos close to the Merapi. So when I was talking to that gentleman, he was the head of the village, and we were standing on his house, on top of his house. So the dust that is there was 12 meters high. So it was totally covered. All dust, it's all what you see, it's all 10, 12 meters high. And then he said, Mark, you have to do one thing. The one thing is you have to plant bamboo, because we know from our grandfathers, when we hear an explosion, when the bamboo explodes due to the gases, the hot gases that passes the bamboo columns, because the gases will expand and then they break up. So we will hear the explosion coming from the top of the mountain, then we know we are in danger. We have to run away. We have to go. So that is the natural alarm made by bamboo. My last slide. Next. I did a long tour about Eastern Indonesia. It's the island of Flores. There is a lot of bamboo on the west side. On the east side, it's savanna. So when I was talking to the local people there to plant bamboo or to find out what the bamboo was there, I met this Damianus Vira. Fortunately, he passed away in March this year. And he said, you know bamboo? I'll tell you something about bamboo. And then he told the story that when he was a kid, the only thing he could drink was from a bamboo. So he put, in the evening, he put a glass under the bamboo, under the low part of the column. He make a small cutting in, and then they would drip water in this glass. So in the morning, he would drink the water from the bamboo. So this is an island, only 3 months, 4 months rain, and there is no water whatsoever from a well. There's only gases that come out of the volcano, and these gases, they are collected and condensated again in bamboo, and then collected, the water is collected in drums. Before it was in bamboos, but now they use plastic. So again, bamboo to survive, to live. Next. Yes, I cannot do that alone. I have to rely on my team, which is the males are in the nursery, the females most is in the laboratory. And because of the motivation of the team, by the passion that they have for bamboo, we can make this extraordinary adventure and research, because we do research every day. We do research how we can improve the bamboo for the future. Next. So I must say thank you. I have what you see is a dagger. It's a Japanese dagger, who is yeah. Thank you. What there? I'm still on. Maybe. Yes, I think I'm finished. Yeah. Jean-Luc, I don't. Yeah. Okay, we hear you. Yes, it's.
The visit of Michel, and we just exercise a little bit with shouting bamboo. What do you think if we do it now? Yeah? Marc? Guilherme, are you ready? Ready for bamboo? So please stand up, everybody. Yeah, let's exercise a little bit. Yes, are you ready, Guilherme? Marc? Okay, super. So we can say the countdown, huh? 3, 2, 1. Bamboo! Yes. Another time. 3, 2, 1. Bamboo! Thank you. Okay. So our next speaker. Now we're exercised, huh? We're relaxed. Our next speaker is Guilherme. Guilherme is in Brazil. He didn't sleep until now. Thank you, Guilherme, because now it is 5 o'clock, I think, in your place. Yes. Okay. So we don't hear you very much. Yeah. Yes. Yes. So Guilherme, as I said, is also an ambassador, the World Bamboo Ambassador from Brazil. He is a lot committed in planting in Brazil, and we are here talking about hundreds of hectares every year. Yes, Brazil is a lot involved today in plantation. It is a very big move, and Guilherme is one of the guys that is mastering that for the industry. And the energy industry, not only, and we are looking also for material industry. Together, we are all team in the World Bamboo Organization. So, Guilherme, the floor is yours, please.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon. Thank you very much for this invitation. And I prepare a small presentation about what we are doing here in Brazil this last 11 years, 12 years, working with bamboo. But I think, as Mark know, congratulations, Mark, about your speech. And we know all the years. But I must tell you that we have a big problem in bamboo. We do not And I send my presentation. Maybe it's opening. And we have now, if like I will show you some of plantation we are doing now. After 5 years, 6 years talking about bamboo here, they discovered that it's really good for just one single part of the business, agribusiness, is biomass. Brazil have a huge energy plants. But they know that bamboo is much more potential to produce energy gas. And to start a plantation like 1,000 hectares of 2, 3, 4, 5,000 hectares, even 10,000. Hectares, we will consume 400 hectares of bamboo to produce the plants. This way, to keep the healthy of the planet and the healthy of the people, they must think about bamboo. So please, next one. Since the 15th century, bamboo culture has traveled all around the world. Since the people from Spain and Portugal and after England, they travel all around the world and bring some people in the boats from all around the world to bring the goods from the countryside to near the sea. They use bamboo baskets to bring the goods. So to arrange the boats, also using bamboo, who spread bamboo all around the world? The guys from India, from China, from Indonesia, because each port they stop, they plant bamboo over there to arrange the boat for the next trip. Please, next one. And we have the cultural identity of bamboo. There are many countries that using bamboo between the tropics, the North Tropic and South Tropics. So, and each country have their own cultural, they have own God on bamboo. They have own perception on the bamboo potential and for drinking, for eating, for construction, for guns, and it's a kind of cultural view, cultural understanding of this plant. So we must understand there are very many different ways to understand the bamboo. Many of the speeches talk about that, how people understand bamboo. So we must understand, we must think about, and I was traveling to many different countries, around 20 countries, and each country, they have their own perception on bamboo potential and how bamboo affect their lives. And that's very interesting plant because many countries, all the countries have a wonderful meaning, a wonderful perception, a wonderful feeling about this plant. And many of this culture have gods inside the plants. Japan, Vietnam, Korea, India, I don't know, I've never been in India before. I want to go the next time. I hope I can go and visit and travel maybe 1 month in India to understand how people see bamboo, this God that people say it's really God. From Africa and in South America, I saw many of them. And also in Brazil, we have a small a small, let's say, a natural element that born inside the bamboo and take care about people who walk on the jungle. We call it saci. Next one, please. In Brazil, we have 252 bamboo native species. 40%, 60% of this bamboo species is near the sea, near Atlantic forest. That is just 13% part of Brazil. And 30% of our bamboo species is in the Amazon. That is almost half of Brazil. And we have hectares of bamboo inside the forest. They live do not use bamboo for too many things. It's a spiny bamboo, they have thorny, and it's really dangerous, like this bambusa bambus. It's a big bamboo, it's a guadua, everybody maybe know about that. And we have this in northeast part of Brazil. 4.5 million hectares, 4 million hectares of bamboo inside the forest with bamboo. So we have 10% of bamboo also in Caatinga. Caatinga is the dry land of Brazil. We have 10% of our species, around 25 species in this dry land. Next one, please. We have also palm tree fibers, 8 million hectares of palm tree in Amazon that produce oil and fibers. There are many, maybe 35 species of palm trees that produce oil and fibers and nuts that we use for local. We do not use too much technology on processing these fibers until now. They are very far from many places. They are very far inside the rivers, and we do not have a lot of technology to process these palm tree fibers. Next one. Please. We have Curawa Ananas erectifolius. Is a very good natural fiber that we call a kind of rattan. That is a very good fiber, very strong one. It's like an ananas. It's natural from the rainforest in Amazon. Next one. Please, sir. We have Piassava, Atalea funifera, is a palm tree that we have 32,000 hectares of that, and they produce a lot of different fibers on this. Next one, please. But it's not too much production. It's not very low technology on that. Malva, we have also Juta, Urena lobata, that also I think India have a lot. And it's also from Amazon. We produce a lot of small products on that. It's not that big production, also 10,000 tons per year, 22,000 families around working on that. It's not that much. Please, next one. We have sisal, agave sisalana, you know about that. 80% exporting, 200,000 hectares on that. Next one, please. And let's talk about technology. We cannot survive without technology on bamboo plantation. We cannot go on bamboo plantation without technology. Why? Because we will avoid mistakes we have done before in other crops, in other vegetables, like corn, like soybean, many of them, coffee. You know, we need to use technology on that. Now we are working on using technology to see where are the bamboo clumps, where is the best area to plant the bamboo clumps, where is the best area to keep carbon credit on bamboo plantation, Like if we are close to the big cities, we can keep much more carbon than far away from that. So we will plant in the area degraded land that is near a huge pollution factory. That's technology. We must add technology in our bamboo culture. Without technology, we will just be a very beautiful view, a landscape. We need technology to see, to process, to understand when it is, how many tons per hectare of CO2 we kept, how good is bamboo plantation near a small village. With technology, we can understand everything. The capacity for this leaf from bamboo to keep CO2 when they go up, down, why they go down so quickly, the temperature too, the moisture of the air, and with technology we can measure that. Next one, please. And my main focus since I started on bamboo is to plant in areas of low economic return. Every farm have around minimum at least 15% of this area of the farm without any economic return. So we must keep thinking of bamboo on these areas because you're gonna have soybean, you're gonna have rice, you're gonna have your cows, you're gonna have your animals, but you can add bamboo in this area that you cannot, you do not have any economic return today. That's the focus. We are thinking about bamboo, add value in the land, and the land that not produce nothing today, the land that is a sandy land, the land that is not good for soybean, not good for corn, not good for sugarcane. We add bamboo clumps near the roads, near the streets, near the lakes. That's a huge potential for us. We imagine that just in Brazil, we have around 15 million hectares with low economic return or degraded land that we can plant bamboo. Next one, please. Seedlings for mechanized planting. We need add technology on plantation for bamboo. We need use the machines that today we use to plant eucalyptus. We produce in this system that the machine can plant as eucalyptus. So we have technology. We reduce our costs, and we introduce more plants per hectare. We can do it. So technology on the plantation, technology on harvesting, technology on to find the area that we're gonna plant. That's our main focus here in Brazil. Next one, please. Commercial planting in São Paulo province. We have this plantation is around 15/10. It's an old plantation that they planted around 12 years ago. It was what in that moment they say it was the best configuration for a plant and plantation, around 150 plants per hectare. Today we plant 400, at least 400 plants per hectare, 5 to 5. We must add technology on plantation, understanding of the plant, because there are a lot of knowledge, local knowledge, let's say popular knowledge, but we must contest that. We must ask why. Why just 100 plants? Why 200 plants? Why not 500 plants? Why not 400 plants? Because they will grow. We need big bamboos or medium-sized bamboos or 8 millimeters, 10 millimeters. beautiful. That's our future. These people think in front, okay, but after that, we must think how we're gonna use bamboo in the industry, on the not bamboo shares, but the industry of furnitures. They're gonna use a lot. They can use ribs, slats on bamboo industry, on bamboo furniture, not the slat from a wood. How is the cost to a slat from a wood or a bamboo slat? So we must improve that. We must show the industry the potential, not show the researchers. The researchers know a lot. We must invite the industry for inside the bamboo plantation, inside the industry, not for them to add 20% of their production with bamboo, or 10% of a furniture, 25% of furniture can be made by bamboo, not 100%, but 20%. That's our main focus now in Brazil. Please, next one. And the problem of bamboo, I think, is all around the world, is the cost of harvesting. Okay, it's very cheap. People
Some network issue, but your voice is audible. Please keep on that. Yeah.
My voice is not good.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah. But others are connected. Yeah, please keep on. Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay. Now, okay, here. Yeah, so hand harvesting and transport, 9% of the world use bamboo like that. So we as entrepreneur, we as government, as a research institutes, we must think how we must improve. I don't know but it's coming, okay. Hello? So this is our new, let's see, new rural areas, our landscape, bamboo, eucalyptus, and soybean, you know? That's the new era of bamboo business. Why bamboo eucalyptus is a blend for biomass to generate energy for the countryside. We do have soybean, and the soybean cannot produce a lot, like sand areas. Less than 50% of sand can produce bamboo, and they produce 60, 70 tons per year per hectare, 70 tons per hectare per year in these areas, sand areas. that soybean cannot produce a lot. So this is our new view in the countryside. Next one, please. One day I was in Mato Grosso in the countryside area that they produce around millions of tons of soybean. And it was a rainy day, and the people there, I was there to build a small greenhouse for plants. And then they invited me to do a speech. It was a really rainy Thursday night, and 3 people listening is audience. I did the speech, and one of them start, okay, I will do 30 hectares of plantation to test this. People in a night rainy day moment, one guy started to do this plantation. And after 3 years, after the first harvest, they decide to plant 5,000 hectares of bamboo. They did it around, yes. Okay, let's go on. Next one, please. Okay, I will just show you 3 small videos, okay? 50 seconds each. Can be? Please go on. Next one. This is our mechanized harvesting. Please show the video. You're gonna understand. I don't need to say the video must touch the video, yeah. This is what we are thinking about now here in harvesting mechanized for biomass, for fibers. This machine, they crop and put straight to the truck. The bamboo, it's the bambusa tool dodges. This for fibers, for plywood, many different uses of bamboo fibers. Another view of the harvest process, please. This just 30 seconds of video. You can turn on the video, please, sir. Another view of, look. It's a tractor for 350 CVE. Next one, please. Next video, please. Yes. This is another machine, that is a small machine that harvests 15 tons per hour. 15 tons per hour of bamboo, 15 tons per hour. It's a small machine, very good post and proposed. And this head is made in Brazil. They adapt just for bamboo. This farm have 15,000 hectares of bamboo, and they do biomass, they burn it. So we have already some machines. We are improving that, all of that, to harvest bamboo. Please, this is another one. It's a big one. This is also 25,000 hectares of bamboo they already have done. This bamboo is 40 years old. This is machines for biomass, for fibers, for many uses of bamboo. Depends on the second process. This is the first process in the farm. They brass all the clamp and cut it, zero cut. This is another machine that we test with bamboo only. I do not have the video, but it's a machine to prepare for eucalyptus, and we adapt it for bamboo. That's the main question on bamboo agribusiness. we can bring all the machines, all the technologies to bamboo and adapt a little bit. Next one, please. You see the harvest and straight is another bamboo for mass with crusher, not shapes, it's crusher. Please turn on the video. This is a different shapes, wood shapes, not bamboo shapes. It's crushed bamboo. It's very good for some products like plywood. It's very good. You see, we are testing very different machines, very different equipments that we force. And the big problem, the big question is, how is the boiler supply system? If it's a boiler supply system straight, we can use many different biomass. If it's not straight, we cannot use, we must change the crusher machine. That's a big problem. People think, no, it's not good for this or for that. No, it depends on the boiler supply system. Next one, please. Next video. As of biomass. Next one, please. Next one. Next one, please. This is the right curve. Eucalyptus and bamboo, 44% moisture and 39% moisture, at least 10% less moisture eucalyptus in the same day harvest. So we have 10% less humidity. We keep 10% of our potential, caloric potential. Next one, please. This is in bale, bamboo in bale can be exported. Please, next one. Foster local association, what we are doing here. Local association is the organization, is the flagship of agribusiness. Next one, please. What main demand for national Brazilian bamboo policy? This must be all around the world, tax-free from farm to market. Why? Product fixed carbon from the atmosphere, fixes and employ millions of people in the field, integrated bioeconomy, culture not aggressive to the environment. The government must understand that. The bamboo mission of Manipur must understand that. Must be active from farm to market. Why? Because we are doing a very good job for the world. The policy must be like that, tax-free. Everybody will plant bamboo because it's tax-free. If they plant bamboo, we're going to have a lot of very good things come from the bamboo forest. Next one, please. Next one, please. Sir? Yes, I think now I finished. And thank you very much for this opportunity. We are working very hard in Brazil. We have 10,000 hectares now on plantation just now. And thank you very much, sir, Mark and Jean-Luc and Mr. that invite me, my dear friend from Manipur University. Thank you very much. Any questions, please?
This is very inspiring, and we are sorry that part of your discussion we didn't hear very well, but actually we get the, let's say, the more important part. Thank you very much, Guilherme, and we will be happy to ask you some question later on. Yes? So now we go for the next speaker, Mr. Watanabe. Are you here? Mr. Watanabe? We cannot hear you.
Hello. Can you hear me? Yes.
Can hear you.
Good afternoon, good evening. Hello.
Yes. Yes, you can start. Yes, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone and delegates. My name is Watanabe. Today I participate as a chief functionary of AIMS, Manipur, and also one of the director of Asia Supporting Organization, Alternative Plant for Opium Poppy Sendai in Japan. And today I'd like to introduce our organization briefly. I'd like to also invite my chairman, Yutaka Agatsuma. He is from Okinawa in Japan right now. So let me just brief my organization. Can I share my screens? How to share? Oh, sorry, just a minute. Sorry, some issue to share my desktop. Basically, I requested to share my website ID to organizer. So if organizer can show the website, that will be fine. Otherwise, I like to invite my chairman, Yutaka Agatsuma. Basically, this alternative plant and opium poppy is we have worked in basically in South Asian countries, and where the poppy is being illegally cultivated, and other we also supporting these farmers because this help of agriculture and the forestry guidance, we aim to bring back a society to the young generations that lays a foundation for tomorrow world. So the society will not rely on poppy cultivation and will be enriched with the good tradition and culture of the human race. Our organization objective is to provide technical assistance in the area of agriculture and forest. Also, we take up some non-profitable project like sending agriculture forestry industry technical expert to the target region to provide farming guidance for that region. Training the technical trainee from agriculture and the forestry industry of the target region in Japan. And also support individual and group involved in voluntary activities in the target region. And finally, we provide support for educational manpower of the residents in the target region. So actually, I wanted to share the fine. So Agatsuma-san, basically, Agatsuma-san, shall I introduce you?
皆さん、こんにちは。
Yes.
いいかな？
そうですね、大丈夫ですかね。
はい。
オフにします。はい。
皆さん、こんにちは。私はアジアケチ転作支援機構という NPO の妻と申します。今、日本の沖縄から皆さんの、ウェブに参加しております。私どもの NGO は長年 ミャンマーで、農業指導を行ってきました。最近は東京の近くでもこの農業指導を行っております。
My name is Yutaka Agatsuma. I'm from Japanese NPO, Asia Supporting Organization Alternative Plan for Opium Poppy. Today, I'm participating from Okinawa, a southern island of Japan. My NPO has been providing agriculture technical guidance in Myanmar for many years. In recent years, we have been working here in Okinawa, as well as the suburb of Tokyo, etc.
ミャンマーでの農業指導中に竹をミャンマーでは多く利用しております。例えば建築材、それから水を運ぶ、それから、竹にお米を入れてね、蒸しておこわを作り弁当にする。日本ではその竹の炭で脱臭剤を作るとか、土壌を改良材にする、あるいは割り箸、あるいは特殊加工して、自動車のハンドルやフローリング、また楽器ですね、日本の独特の尺八とか楽器、横笛、カゴ、タケノコはいろんなところで食べていますけれども、日本の京都の嵐山ではタケノコ1本が数万円もするというのがあるそうです。
The use of bamboo in Myanmar is very important, that is indispensable for life. It can be used as a building material or as a container for carrying water or steaming rice to make a sticky rice cake by carrying bamboo-made lunchbox. In Japan, making bamboo charcoal and make deodonizing goods using as soil improvement fertilizer, disposal chopsticks, and processing a special treatment to make car steering or flooring materials for buildings, and musical instruments such as traditional Japanese flutes, so-called shakuhachi, and bamboo basket. Also, bamboo shoots are popular and distributed as food in various localities. Some of them are very high price, like in Kyoto Arashiyama locality, that costs about more than $200-300 US or so that I have heard.
私たちは今、マニプールの方で竹を粉砕して密封、そして発酵させて土壌改良にします。この肥料やその農薬を使わないでできるだけ、いい農作物を作ろうという計画を持っています。収穫されたものはとても甘くなるというふうに言われております。甘くした竹を牛の餌に混ぜて食べさせて、牛の健康管理にも役立てようと考えています。また竹はいろんな可能性を持っておるので、いろんなこれからの研究開発がとても期待されるところです。
So we are going to plan in Manipur itself that what we are going to do can be the bamboo can be crushed and sealed and fermented to create a soil improvement, which can save a lot of expenses for farmers on fertilizers and pesticide. Thanks to that, the land becomes very fertile, and we aim to improve the taste of the harvested crops. In addition, I like to mix finely crushed bamboo powder with cattle feed and use it for health management of cattle. Bamboo has infinite possibilities, and further research and development is expected. Oh, sorry, just 1 minute.
あるのは日本の福島というところの古い、そうですね、300年、400年前の民謡、歌に残っているものなんですが、日本のその寒いところでは米が取れない時期がありまして、その米の取れなくて食べ物のないときに、竹が米のような実を入れて、それを食べて生き残ったという記念する、民謡ですね。
Now, actually, I just played a folk song, which was very popular in northeastern Japan, where special locality name is Fukushima. So in Japan, Fukushima, this song lyrics it says the Fukushima mountain is a treasure, and the gold grows on bamboo. This is a special lyrics is there. So in Fukushima, Japan, there is a folk song that says farmers and overcome famine with bamboo fruits. In the northeast parts of Japan, there was a time when farmers could not grow rice due to bad weather, and the crops could not be grown due to snow in winter. どうぞ、赤島さん。
はい。来年2023年からね、インパールに行って、新しく竹を利用したその農地改良とか、そういったものをやることを大変楽しみにしております。また皆さん、現地で会うことを楽しみにしております。これからもよろしくお願いします。
So, after 1 year, the summer weather was so bad that almost no rice was harvested. And everyone thought that many farmers would starve to death. However, in that year, the bamboos, blossoms, and bore fruit all at once. And the farmers were able to survive on the fruits of the bamboo. Farmers plant bamboo in the backyard at home and receive various benefits such as basket for farm work, bamboo poles, fishing rods, and bamboo shoot, etc. So he will be very expecting to visit Manipur soon, and he like to associate and support today's delegates together to develop the status of bamboo plantation and utilization. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
青島さん、よろしいですか？
はい、ありがとうございました。どうも皆さん。
Thanks all. Thank you very much.
Namaste.
Dr. John Luke, thank you. Thank you very much.
But we didn't succeed. So thank you very much for your presentation. So if we have some question for Professor Watanabe, please, one question.
It's okay. We can pass on.
Okay, we can pass on. Okay, then next speaker. Yes, next speaker. Yes. So next speaker is Professor Iboyama. Are you here? Oh, he's present. He's in the room. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Coming. So he's going to talk about good management practices for bamboo cultivation.
We will contact from there.
Okay, present from there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. Just. Hey, no, they cannot do. Yati. So, Satya. Okay. I don't have a. I don't have a.
Bamboo in India.
So, good afternoon to all. So, the topic is given to me is the good management practice for bamboo cultivation. Next. So, this is the, from the yesterday onwards, people are talking about the introduction on the bamboo. So, is a construction material, furniture, pulp, plywood, as everybody knows. Then there is a, we call it a four main timber. And second largest producer of bamboo in the world after China, India. So bamboo shoot is the main, the food items in the northeast. So consumed as a nutritious food, as fresh or fermented. Actually, my topic is in this bamboo shoot products. Basically, we are on the food technologies. We are making the lot of value-added products from the bamboo shoot. So anyway, today I have been given this topic on this plantation, and the northeastern states are the major bamboo producing state in the country. Next. So this is a part of the bamboo. Whenever we want to plant something, so we should know what is the structure of the growth points, the rhizome. This is the rootstock from where the roots shoot. Then the bud, culms, knot, internodes. That's already given here. So it should be knowing that one before plantation. The next. So this is what we have classified this bamboo into three types. One is a running, clumping, and a climbing. So that is in the picture we already given here. So this is the running. So they will be doing as horizontally grows in one direction. In the case of the clumping, is a one place, one circle will be there. All the bamboo will be growing from this side. There is a clumping. And another one is a very small bamboo, is like a creeper type. The leaves are very big, and we can think of making this product from the leaves. That's like a tea or something. So that is what the classification of this bamboo it is available in the world. Next. So this is a running type. I told you horizontally is growing that one. And the trees are going, the bamboos are growing in the straight away. So no big clumping each other. So this is the running type. So next. So this is the clumping bamboo. So that's why they're coming from the one circle and growing from the different angles. And this type of the bamboo, it is a clumping bamboo. Next. So this is the what? We want to plant something. We want to manage that. We want to make a good products. We should know the procedure, a protocol of the bamboo cultivation. First, we have a size scale. How much acre you want? 1 acre, 2 acre, 3 acre. First thing we have to decide that one. Then site selection. After the site selection, we will find a nursery setup. We need the nursery. We need the bamboo. So we have to set up the nursery. Next, after that, choice of spaces. So what spaces we have to do it? Depending upon the type of the climate, that the soil, infrastructure available, all these things, we will choose that one. We have a lot of the spaces available. The climate requirements, so what are the climate requirements for growing this one? Next, what is the soil requirement? One, the site preparation. Yes, we have the site, we have the area. Now we have to start making this preparation for the growing the bamboo. The last is the propagation. So now you have to propagate, you have to replace the dead, the bamboo or whatever the defected one has to be supplied. For that you require this propagation and nursery will be required. So this is the what many people, what we want is, we want the yield of bamboo culms to be maximized. To maximize the yield of the bamboo shoot, to produce a mixed bamboo culm shoot, a biomass production. That is the objective of the cultivation of the bamboo. So this is a normal going on that. Next. Then after this, you have the propagation, then planting materials, the planting you have done, irrigation, how you do the irrigation, some fertilizer application, then clump management is a very important section here, clump management. Then after the harvesting, many methods, you have seen some of the harvesting method and this thing. The staking story, after harvesting, how to keep it. These are main things. We already done so many exercises, but the last, it should be successful, that otherwise, that the whatever you have harvested will be all be infected by the insects, borer, all these things. Then after that, you have a preservation. After that, you can do a lot of application, what we have discussed that one. So this here in the challenge is here. What we have to do is, soil species is a very critical stage. Then spacing, how much spacing we have for a dense, the small bamboo, big bamboo like that. The input intensity content, harvesting technique, then most importantly the clump management. So with this one, so we will get the successful the production of our bamboo. So next. So this is one. So how much size you want? You want 20 acres? It's a bigger size. There is a small one, 5 to 20 acres. You can see, depending upon your area of the availability of land, invisible capital, availability of labor and other inputs, management capacity, the market for bamboo comes and sort. Based on that, you can take the decision for the size of this one. Next. Just two selecting site, that are one we should have a thing about the compact way, not a scattering way. We have to make a compact way, we have to make it. And in that, you will be economies in management and input will be there, and it brings down the cost of the harvesting and marketing. It is in the compact area. So that's why it should be a good planting site should be the level of jelly slope, be protected from the strong wind, then help well-drained soil be moist. So there is the requirement for growing the bamboo. And it should not be heavily sloped, be exposed to the windy, because windy is the main problem, because they will kill the birds and these things, the leaves. Be waterlogged, it should not be very dry. So that is when the selection of the site. Next. Then I told you the nursery. Now we need 1,000, 20,000, 30,000 of the plant I want. So I should have a nursery. So in the nursery, it may be make it, but the nursery should be in such a way that it should be shady area. It should not be exposed to the sunlight. So only the humidity will be more. So all these things is under this management will be coming under that. A nursery can be an important source of innocent plant material, a primary source of plant material to replace the plant that have not been survived. When you had the 1,000 plant, you have done 100 die. They has to be replaced by that nursery. That requirement of a nursery, a plot. The nursery should be the plot. Soil should be similar to the same that where you are going to grow it. So it will be sand soil and a farm yard manure. They will be mixed together for making this nursery, and the provision of shade. If you don't have a provision, you have to make the poly house and this thing, we have to make it. So this is the production of the one big business in this year, the plant. He doesn't need to grow, but he can make it plant and people can. Same thing here in Manipur, we are making lot of rose plant, you are making it, but the people will buying the rose plant. Similar way, you can buy it. Next. So this is the nursery. Next. So choice of species, yes. We have mixed species, very important. When you cultivate the bamboo, don't cultivate only one single species, because you have to make at least 2, preferably 3 species you can make it. Who knows that some of the flowering plant comes that will die it, or simultaneously all the 3 groups will be dying. So that's why something will be there. So a multi-species plantation, especially a large size one, can cater to different market and preference. Somebody want the utang, somebody was honeybee. So depending on that, you can make a compact one. The choice of species will depend on the location, climatic soil condition, the in which the compound will put it, the availability of planting method. Next. So this is all the varieties, around 120 bamboo varieties available in India. So we can select depending upon what we require, depending on the climate and this thing. So it will be, if you want to make a bamboo composite, you want to make a composite you want to make it. So some bambusa tulda, bambusa nutals, this variety, this species can be selected for giving this the construction material. For the construction material, others one you see. Irrespective of species, it is important to remember that only the mature, the culms should be used for this purpose. Next. So this is the one. Liwa is very popular in Manipur. Many people are using for the construction of the houses, for the making this start making slab putting Sainebi, Wutang, so Lam Sainebi, Maribol, all these things. So we can suggest that we should have one bamboo museum in the Manipur, so that all this kind can be seen there. So all the school children can come and see that one. So because some of them are extinct now, so we cannot see that one. So those things we can keep in the preserve it. Next. So like this commercially useful bamboo in India. So Mobiwa is there, Toluan, Karagwa is available, that one. So like this we have, so we can see making that way. Next. So this is the climate requirement. Yes, they want a warm, humid environment is very important, and because they are very sensitive to cold temperature. Be careful. So below 15, they are not surviving. So that's why we have to take care of that one. The wet tropical conditions in India are the best suited for bamboo farming. So since the bamboo has a thin roots as well the ample growth, so it should have a provision to protect from the winds. Otherwise, they will kill the bamboo leaves. So this is a what? Next. Agroclimatic altitude. So depending upon the varieties, they have a altitude requirement for the growing that one. So up to 400 to 500 is the normal. Even up to 1,500 altitude, some of the species can grow it. Next. So that's again the cultivation, the soil cultivation is very important. We have to see that whether the soil is suitable for this. During the nursery time only we can see that one. So only that they can grow any type of soil except this rocky soils. So that they have a little bit slightly acidic soil around the 4.5 to 6 pH. They will be very, and the Barak Valley river of this one is very suitable for our bamboo production. The soil is very suitable for this. That's why the Barak River Jiri site, the most of the bamboos are growing there. So then most of the bamboo species are flood tolerant. So, and can withstand the water logging for a considerable longer duration of time. So that's why in a flood area, the bamboo can grow it. Next. So then site preparation, yes, we have the spaces now. We start making the site preparation. Here passing the clearing and the plowing. So that will be very important because the weeds and the other grasses has to remove. Otherwise, the weed and the grasses will use the soil nutrient for them. You will be lacking for the growth of the bamboo in this thing. So it has to be cleaned, that one. The land should be plowed as thoroughly and deeply as possible. So turning, rearrange the layer of soil, improve the quality. That is all the farmers are doing, that the plowing, keeping, and exposed to the sun and this thing. So this will give giving the more nutrient into the soil. The clearing, plowing should be done at least 3 weeks ahead of the planting. So this is a management. So when you should be plowing that one? That's at least 3 weeks ahead of the planting. Fencing and protection, that we know that to protect from the other the cows and these things, a fence and protected plantation makes management easier. Next. So then come to propagation. So the propagation of bamboo, how to do that one? When you want to propagate, that you require 3 items. One is the arran portion, the culm portion, the rhizome and the root. Any one is missing from this part, your bamboo cannot be grow it. So this has to be present there when you're making the nursery. So a bamboo, this one, due to the scarcity of the seed is very difficult to get because the seed, bamboo seed you will get after 100 years or 150 years. So that's why you have to propagate from the parts of that bamboo, either from the rhizome, from the whole culm cutting, then the culm segment cutting, branch cutting, layering, seeds, tissue culture. So these are the methods that how to propagate your bamboo for the cultivation. So it is a very much needed for that one. Next. So this is the example how the culm division. So at least 1 to 2 years old culm, the culm should be used for the propagation. So there is a portion where you want to do the propagation. Next is the culm cutting. Next one is again stem cutting, that portion. So here 2 to 3 healthy nodes would be there along with the leaves. And the branch cutting, so low survival rate and poor rooting, so it's restricted to thick wall bamboo varieties. Next. So this is a propagation by bamboo by layering. So you can do by the ground layering, and you can do by the stem layering, you can by the air layering, like this. This is a soil like this is air layering. Next. So this is the by sheet layering, so sheet propagation, and this is the by tissue cultures. So our Robert will talk about this tissue culture. So this is the one, everybody is looking for that one. Next. So now planting material, so sourcing, so you will get from nursery, otherwise from the forest department of the government of nurseries. So you can get fast. Storing, where it has to store that one. So you have to pit at the plantation site as soon as possible. Should be stored in a shady, moist and cool area. Require regular watering. It has to management. This is under the management of this one. Transporting the how your nursery has to be transported from the place to the area. So it should be how to take that one along with some soil, partly encased in soil, place in a gunny bag and stack vertically to avoid the damage to the birds. So this is the way of how to transport the one. Next. So then the placing. Where has to put? Where has to put it? It is evening, in morning. So you have to be in the morning. So planting should be done in the early morning with the planting material being stored in the convenient and the shaded part of the plantation site. So in natural shade is not available, arrangements should be made for temporary. It's a very important procedure. Planting should be completed in a short period of time and as far as possible should be undertaken simultaneously. After the first year, further planting may be needed to cover the gaps due to the mortality of the plants. Next. So then spacing is a very important factor here. If you want to increase the yield, you want to give the good products, so this spacing is very important. How much closer between how much distance has to be done is higher densities with the close spaces are appropriate for small size bamboo. Lower densities they require for larger size bamboos. If the plants are spaced too far, if it is too far, in between that, other weeds are growing that one. So they will be reduced the nutrients for the supplying to the bamboo. So a unduly dense plantation will lead to the bamboo plants competing among themselves from the light, space, soil, moisture, nutrients will be there. Next. The spacing again, how to space the at least 5 meters, 5 meter distance from each others. It can be made into that one depending upon a thick one spaces, 5, 5, 5. There you will have around 400 clumps per hectare. So for small one, around 625. If a bigger one, 7 by 7, you have a 205. Even 10 by 10, you can have 100 plants per hectare there. So the spaces are given that for riverside. When the riverside, the erosion will be there. So that's why that time your spacing is very narrow, 3 by 3. And meters, even 2.5 to 2.5, you will be there in the riverside, so that you will be protecting from the erosion of the rivers. Next. Methods, how to do the bud trench method. The diagram is given here. You have your bamboo here. You make a trench here. So here water will be coming here in that area whenever that fertilizer can be in this here. So digging trenches are helping the soil out. So it will be 1 meter wide, 50 centimeter. The high bunds will be here. So like that you can make it. Next. So triangular type you can make it. Advantage is that this allows for optimum utilization of land area, maximize the spreading space available to each clump. So you can have intercropping. Intercropping also you can have a next. So pits, when you make the pits, how big it has to make it. So in thumbs rule, bigger the piece, better the condition. So 60 by 60, 6 by 60, 60, 100, 100 you can make that one. Next. So this is that careful planting minimize the risk of the failure. You can see that a few days before the planting, thoroughly turn the soil light, remove the weeds and completing the vegetation within the radius of 3 to 4 feet from the pit. So for the pit size 60 by 60 centimeter, add soil what is the soil mix? That is given there. 5 kg of the farm yard well, 100 grams of urea, 100 grams of super phosphate, 50 grams of nitrate phosphate. This is the soil we have to put in because they require more nitrogen. Nitrogen given means nitrogen will help to absorb the more moisture from the atmosphere so that they will keep in this one. So this one place the plant vertically in the pit, ensuring that the roots do not turn up. The level in the pit with the mix and the enriched soil. So then after planting, irrigate the 12 to 20 liters of water depending upon the prevailing climatic condition. This will give the growth of this one. So for the next weeks, 10 weeks, provide the water if there is no rain or little water. Next. So this is the complete the protection to be given for giving your successful plantation of your crop. Next. So little past the irrigation. So everybody knows that irrigation has to be done because they require the waters. Next. Next. So you can have a channel irrigation. So this is a channel irrigation. You can have, see, there's a one trench is there, the water will be there. So this is the one you can have. Another drip irrigation, everybody knows. Another one is a very old method, traditional method, the ardent wheat method. You see here, your bamboos here, your ardent pot is there. You make a little hole here, you put the wick here. One small thread you put it. This water will be you giving the necessary water to the bamboo. And this should be 2 liters pitcher would require filling thrice a day. Thrice a week you have to put the 2 liters of water in this one. This is a very old method. Next. So fertilizer application. So the application of fertilizer is an important part of the management practices. So bamboo plants are heavy feeders. So growing more vigorously with fertilizer application than without. So fertilizers are important to ensure high yield overall profitability of the plantation. Next. So that's why chemical fertilizer, NPK, they will require more nitrogen. So that's why around 5:2:1 they can be having the comes cultivation 1,500 kilogram per hectare per year. You require that one. Bamboo shoot production, you can have around 4,000 kilogram per hectare that one. Companies are available to give this all this. Next. So this application of the chemicals. So when you want to pack it there, the first during the planting itself you have to do this one. So that's one care should be taken. This is very important to say the chemical or strong fertilizer should not touch with the birds or something. So it should be very careful to put that one. They apply fertilizer. This is the fertilizer. Okay, next. Next, so this is organic nitrogen. This is the what people are looking for that one. So organic it can be put in the center of this one. So it's a compost, vermicompost, leaf litter, all these things can be with. Next. So again next. Next you put. Okay, clump management. So this is the one. Next you put. So soil loosening. When you clump management, this is a very important. Well, every farmer is doing that one, but we should give one proper training to the farmer who are growing the the bamboos. So one is the soil loosening. At least twice a year, you have to make a loosening here by the side of this one. So this in turn improves the growth of the shoot and the root system. Soil should be loosened to the depth of 10 to 15 centimeter and 30 to 45 centimeter away from the bamboo clumps. So that is the. And next, okay, weeding. So remove all the weeds and this thing, you remove it. So this will be next. Then mulching. So there is in the bamboo plantation, most of the leaves are fallen down. That fallen down leaves itself they can make as a mulching that one. Next. So clump management, mounding. This is very important. When you put this one, sometimes shoots are coming out, they expose to the sun and they will die. To prevent from that one, you can close with the soil and this thing, mounding. Next. So pruning, so lot of congestion will come means there's a problem for harvesting and there is no light getting, no aeration will be there. It has to be cut some of the portion where in the extra that branches are coming up. Next. So cleaning. So lot of the leaves are only here. It has to be cleaned so they will get the proper air, proper light and this. Next. So cleaning again. Next. So thinning. So next. So all these things there. A maturity marking. Yes. Now how you know this is 1 year or 2 years or 3 years old? When somebody come and say, this is a 2 year or 3 years, nobody will be difficult. That's why you have to mark it. Once is 1 year over, mark it 1 year. Then, and you put the one color. And the next you can have another one color. So like you can have a color scheme, red, yellow, blue, black. You can use that black and you can find out. Otherwise you single color. You put one single, 1 year. Another one single, 2 years. Like that, everybody will know that it's 4 years ready for harvesting. So that is a way you can make it. A third system is a mark or the emergence. Once you emergent, you start that one. Year you put it. Which year you put it, next year you put it. So like that you can mark it in maturity. Next. So bamboo harvesting, yes, you have to make it based on the maturity, season, moon phase, felling, handling, post-harvest transpiration. Based on that, you can harvest it. Very important section here. It's a critical point here. So one has to harvest properly, otherwise, so the product what you are giving will be waste, will be not useful, not be hardening, will be all insect infection will be. What is the main problem in the bamboo is what? Starch content. More starch, problem will be that. You just see that within 1 month, then insect borer will come and destroy it. So during the harvesting, during the post-harvest treatment, we have to see that starch should not be there. That is the main objective of this one. Next. So this is maturity. You can see here. White spot come and here, fungi start coming, that one. This is the started. And if it is sound, somebody very, very experienced people, they will struck somewhere, sound will come. By the sound, they will know this is the mature. So sometimes is over mature comes, you have a lot of fungi mosses entirely will be seeing here. So this is more. Next. So we'll finish. Next, then the bamboo harvesting season. So bamboo harvesting season, it should not be during the rainy season. So they are all keeping all the nutrients at one. The starch content is the highest level in the dry season. So that's why, therefore, harvesting bamboo at the end of the dry season increase the chances of the borer and the fungi attacks. Very careful there. Next. So there's a moon phase. When the full moon day, after the full moon, the 6 to 8 day, full moon day, the higher gravitation of the moon, at that time, because of the photosynthesis, all the stars are going into the leaf during that time. So that time, you should not be harvested. Early morning, the oil will be in the rhizome only. That time only you harvest that one. So that is what they think. The 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. you have to harvest it. Advantage is they are less attractive to the insects. Then they are less heavy to transport. They will dry faster. Next. So felling and having bamboo, you're cutting the bamboo. Next.
Can you go to the conclusion?
Yeah, finish now. Next. Yeah, just come one by one, come with, no problem. Just. Bamboo said, that's why I told I use this, my one, I can control easily. That's why I was trying that, I could not find that one. Storage bamboo. So you have a 6 to 12 weeks you can do in the hot air, this outside air circulation. If you do the cabinet dryer, that 1 to 2 to 3 weeks you require. Next. So staking storage. Next. So this is what the bamboo preservation, people are talking there. How to preserve the bamboo, different methods are there. After that, next. You have uses, how you are using, how many things you are using for the construction, all these things. Next. Thank you.
Sorry
so
for
that is a
speeding
what
you
way, I just sum up with this one. Just see what is the procedure, what is the protocol we have to fix up for growing a one species. I want the utang, I want the liwa. So what is the protocol? It has to be documented. And it has to be done, given to the farmer. Given to the farmer, they will see already after giving that one, see the production, the yield, how much they are getting that one. So that is what I can suggest that this is a feedback, what we are doing seminar here 2 days. This should go to the farmers, and the farmer will start doing these procedures and go it. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So we have to switch very quick to the next speaker. And next speaker is Professor Tangjam, sorry. Please, floor is yours. Can you make it very short? Is it okay for you?
Almost time to add.
We are half an hour late.
Okay.
So you have this.
Sorry, it's a tea break now. Can I have the slide, please?
Oh my God.
TRS bamboo. I gave you already. TRS bamboo. Where is it? This is not mine. I gave you my pen drive. Should have. Yeah, I gave it 1 hour back. Yeah. So, I'm supposed to be the last speaker.
We still have the people that didn't talk this morning that we have to put.
Oh, you have to accommodate them. Okay,
yeah. We have to accommodate them because.
So, like in the last 2 days, you must have been exposed to the different types of bamboo, the uses, etc., etc. But at the end, what really matters is the production. So, there are many ways of producing or propagating bamboo. One such thing that has been in the limelight for the last 10-15 years has been the use of tissue culture technique. So next slide, please. So conventionally, as Professor Boyama has talked about how bamboos are propagated through the seeds. Now, this is the easiest and most naturally occurring method, but the problem is that it has uncertainties because of the sporadic flowering, long flowering cycle, recalcitrant, you won't achieve 100% germination, and also the viability of the seeds are very, very short, and also the genetic uniformity. Now, as you know that not only in bamboo, but in any other crops, if we are going for large-scale commercial cultivation, genetic uniformity, disease-free materials is the landmark. So we have to really look for it. So the other method is vegetative propagation, in which you have to select the superior genotype having the higher agronomic characters, then you have to propagate. But these are time-consuming, labor-extensive, costly, you need larger space. So then the only means that is left out is tissue culture. Next slide, please. So the micropropagation. So micropropagation means, micro means small, producing in large numbers, hundreds and thousands of bamboo in short time that can be achieved through tissue culture technique, so otherwise known as the bamboo micropropagation. So this is how it can be done. You take, means I think everyone, just let us see, this is the explant, a part of the bamboo, and which can in short time, depending upon the genotype, you can achieve it in 6 months, 8 months, or 12 months. You can achieve large number of these things. And what is the advantages of this? That once it achieves this particular cycle, you can even multiply this. So this is micropropagation. So if the cycle is there, you can produce n number of bamboos in a smaller space, you know, in all sorts of things. And mind you, they are genetically uniform, meaning that if you have identified a particular bamboo which is desirable for your purpose or commercialization, that needs to be cloned here. So otherwise, the technique is known as in vitro cloning. So what actually happening here is that this is the clone, this is a small part taken from the mother plant, and what you see is hundreds and thousands of plants that are obtained from a single mother plant. So this is all about micropropagation. And you see, and whenever you require in large scale or any time, 24, throughout the year, 365 days, you can get it, provided you have the space and you have the know-how. So what are the advantages? They are genetically uniform, they are disease-free. Now the plants that come out from the tissue culture lab are disease-free, and it is guaranteed. But if it is obtained from the field or other these things, they are not. They are born with so many, diseases, pests, etc., etc. That is why you will see that tissue cultured materials are always costlier, but there are huge demand for that. Next slide, please. So it all started in 1968 with Alexander and Rao when they successfully cultured bamboo. Then the most common or the most preferred explant is nothing but any part of the plant which is used for the initiation of the tissue culture, is the axillary shoot proliferation, axillary shoot, the site. So let's go to the next slide. I'm rushing a little bit here because there are other speakers to accommodate. So here, and also what has been collected here, and here, particularly in India, the time of collection of this bud break. So if you are going to go for the axillary bud, then that bud break should be obtained within these months, depending upon the species, depending upon the location. So this is very important. Here is the first step when we should get it and how do we multiply. Next. And what are the problems? The problem here is that our tissue culture is it's not that easy. There has to be skill, there has to be techniques developed, there has to be standardization of the protocol, otherwise we'll get lots of this. And mind you, this is known as the food or the media in which you have to grow, culture the plant, but again, if you are not doing it properly, there will be this contamination from the fungus or the bacteria, or there are other ways. Otherwise, it will be a waste of time, and that is why most of the tissue culture units are not successful in the Northeast India or in the eastern sector. Then there is hydricity. You'll see the leaves, they are becoming glossy, then more accumulation of water, and which they do not perform well. This is because of their certain culture, tissue culture condition in which you have to modify and standardize. It can be overcome, and also particularly bamboo, they are notorious in the sense that they used to give this browning, and they are very much rich in polyphenols. So you have to use some additives like PVP or ascorbic acid just to, in this particular media, just to absorb these polyphenols. Next. And fluctuation of multiplication rates. So the multiplication rate of the shoots, it varies depending upon the type of plant growth regulator or hormones that you are using, the culture conditions. Everything has to be in a systematic way. It should be. Now, once you have established, then there is no worry. So these are the issues that needs to be taken up. And low in vitro rooting. So depending upon the same conditions, again, the hormones, the culture condition, you can see the difference in the rooting. If the rooting is not adequate, they will not survive, which will affect the survivability during the hardening stages. Now, it all started in the lab, in the, in the glass tubes, and it will go up to here. So what I basically, explain to the students and to the masses is that the tissue culture is like the operation theater, and whereas the hardening process is like the ICU before being discharged to the field. So this is very, very critical. If the ICU is not good enough, if there is, if the survivability rate is below 90 or 86 or 80%, there will be no commercial success. So this is a very, very crucial stage. So we have to have a particular, there are many ways that will come, if anyone is interested, then we can talk further, but that is what I'm trying to highlight here. So in all these steps, there should be adequate measure, there will be standardization. Next. So how do tissue culture works? So there should be laboratory, there should be transfer area, cultural facilities, washing facilities. Next. Next slide, please. Okay, this is how the laboratory transfer area, this is the culture media preparation room, and the mixing of the chemicals, preparing the media for culturing. Next slide, please. And for large scale cultivation, big autoclave, the sterilized ones has to be kept in the cold storage. Then this is the inoculation room or transfer room where the plants the explants being cultured, and this is the culture room in which the temperatures are maintained between 25 degree to 26 degree with illumination. Next. And this is how the micropropagation. So here the swelling, it starts. This is just but this is the internodal stage. So because of this particular response to this culture media containing the hormones, you can see the bud break. And this, if you put in a specific combination, you'll have such kind of breaks, more multiple shoots. And you can go on this cycling again and again. Next. So the first thing is that how do we choose a particular superior bamboo clone as a mother plant? So productivity, number of culms. So these are quality, Professor Boyama also mentioned already. So these are the characters that a particular individual plant or a group of plants that it should be having. Only then you can choose as a mother plant. Next. Now what is important now, if anything that we do using tissue culture, it has to be certified. There is a national certification system in which we have to pass through. If we are going to sell the product of our tissue culture industry or unit, we need certification from the national agency. It is there, and rules and regulations are being laid out. Next. This is how the registry, how it, if anyone is interested, we can go through. So this is, because the big thing, the future is tissue culture, in which now what we have to see is that the conventional production, conventional area for production or propagation is going down and down again. So if we are to use or go for a particular production unit, then it has to be located somewhere, and it should be throughout the year. So tissue culture units are the only ways that we can achieve it. Next. So again, we should also use the molecular marker technique in order to identify whether it is the correct clone, or in order to distinguish between the different products. Or also we have to identify whether they are the clones of the mother. So these are needed for certification. Next. Okay, thank you. So I mean, technique-wise or the system-wise, we have established everything. Only thing is that we need takers. We have every means. We need the money, and we need people who are prospective, agro entrepreneurs to come up. So the court is open for opportunities.
Thank you very much.
Chief guest ki ayabadi luxury haraga ngasigi APM gi flag asi.
I'm not sure if Samir is there. Samir, can you hear us? Yes, I think he can hear us. He unmuted.
President
So Samir, we didn't accommodate you this morning. So now we can give you a floor, but is it possible for you to make it short? 10 minutes would be enough for you? I'm sorry for that. 5 minutes only, perfect. Even better. Please start when you're ready.
Akoi APMG President, APMG Member Singh, Vice President.
Are you here, Samir? Can you start your presentation, please?
Flag Singkanda, Lengsin Binabaning Singh Jari, Loinana, APMG
Hello?
Sata
I
Singna,
don't know.
Flag Singkat Kraba Matungda,
Samir, can you start, please? If we can give you 5 minutes, of course, but please, yes. Yeah. Thank you. Hello, can you hear us?
Why cannot you hear us?
Okay.
Everyone?
Yes.
And today, yesterday, yeah, and actually last morning, Iku is coming.
Please. You can start.
Okay. So now basically we have need the what is the need? The logistic. Everything is coming your plantation, your everything is the main basically is the we are not eastern part is the logistic. So logistic, why need the logistic? The bamboo where price is the 1 is
President of
50
today's
rupees, but
function,
if you logistic,
Nasigi
50% is coming. Same to same prices. That why is that. Next, Glenn, next.
from Masibu, Sigaski Maut Silahaga Tobi Bagidamata, Matanga City, Aquay, Nasigi function Sigi,
I don't know why you laughed at that.
Hokopagi,
It is difficult.
Maira
This
Sukat
question for
Padu,
that. This question for
Dignitaries
India.
Sukat Naba,
So that is the.
Sukat
But you
Pinabang
know why
Singjari,
you laugh?
Aquay,
We need the money.
APM members
So why need the money? That is the question.
Tobinabaning Singjari, Candle,
I don't know whether
Message,
the difficult the answer and there is
Sapam
another.
Kunjukisa
Why the logistic?
MLA Pasoy AC, Chairman Manitron,
Pick a point, 2 point.
Matang Sina,
So you
Aquay
see
guest
the 2
honor,
point, how the difference I am telling the theme of theme. So please next. Okay.
and
That is the from the
and Joy
19,
Singh,
from the scene of the 19
Singh
from the
Aduga Atay guest of honor,
nearby the
Taran Ibobi
this
Singh,
bamboo
Maida
is
advisor,
extended for the
Lemugazan Sarachandra Singh,
19.
Maida advisor,
So I think that time from the policy, government and social policy. We have just life of the social policy. We have that from bamboo, we need bamboo,
Yamba, Lemugazan
bamboo,
Bimol, APMG President,
reality what?
High
That is the Myanmar future line. We have the food
Maida
line.
Sukat
And
Pinabaning
we have
Sinjari, Loinana,
then market, where market,
Yamba, Jogas Sandra
and
Hobbies,
that's
IPS,
our social life and
SP Tawal
that's
Basu,
me.
Maida Chukat
The
Padayo,
2099 from the there's a so far from the in India. I'm not telling the out of part of abroad country. That is in our northeastern part. Manipur also, Tripura also, Mizoram also, Nagaland also, Arunachal also. So there are our side of the bamboo. I have done this is impression was the bamboo means for that and the northeastern stage. Next is next. So that we have the two way systematic your traditional is the traditional and second one of the modern. Modernized, if you modernizedly cut down part of you are the 20 feet, 22 feet.
Now I thank the
dias
trees for lighting up the
450
auspicious land
as per bamboo.
of 71st
Example,
Foundation Day of APM. Now I request all the dignitaries to kindly pay homage to the portrait of late Sintak Purel and founder members of APM with foreign tributes.
That is the big issue about the transportation for the in northeastern. In northeastern means the Manipur also same, not
foundation
available
the
in the
Sigamari Lainana,
till now the
Lake
railway
Hidraba,
only for the
Sintakpur
vehicles.
Singh,
If you
Gimapamda,
know about
Akoina, Achamba,
waterway,
Lake
nothing.
Haraga,
Only
Masigi,
via Nagaland,
APM ki
via
Lehauriba,
Jiribam
Machasing,
to this way.
Amasung Satra
Otherwise,
Singh Punamanga,
international border of Myanmar.
Akoipo, Sanma
Only way.
Koina,
So that is
Lake
the how
Katpagi
we have
Thoramasna,
to think in the
Lengbira Iba
lot
Punabaksu
of the
Yaubinaba,
but how
Hanana Singh
how
Jari,
process to the logistic. That is the main we need the process thinking.
Marak
Bamboo
Tata,
stocking, but
Akoi,
main process the traditional. If you
Pamsa,
till now
Family Singh,
follow the traditional
Lakpiragadi,
but the
Lake
change
Katpasile
the
Yaubinaba
modernized
Singh
system
Jari,
part and process.
Late
There is the
Sapam,
two things.
Birahari Singh, Rab,
You see,
Ongbe,
this is the
Muktasana
I
Imasi,
am
Sapam, Khambi, Singh Gimioi,
but
Yaubiragadi,
we are thinking the local,
Joy no my ten,
how to market the
Gimioi Singh
product.
Yaubiragadi, Chakbirang Naman
There's
Singh
a
Jari,
report for the in bar. There's the you see 2000 how till now I have
Raibam,
no
Devakisorgi,
then how touch to
Yoi
the
Singh Yaubiragadi, Changbirang Naman Singh Jari,
this is
Wahangam
possible.
Santi
No,
Singh,
nothing. Available for the your the
Gimioi Singh Yaubiragadi,
no available for the
I remember
railway.
Mioi Singh Asige members Singh Adu, Aigi Yetaliba, Pampamda, Florel, Tibut,
Here how much
Like
the transport. Next,
Singh Jari,
the main challenge of it in India, the national level. You
Singh
see,
Jari,
if
Lemguzoi,
we sell the market,
Wagatelem Guzam Lekai,
we have even the private, there is two things, the private land and government land.
like
So the government land, still government land,
Singh Jari,
private land.
Laure,
So
Laure
private land you
Sunado,
want is in the
Seroti,
foreign, but
Mioi
you
Singh
again the pay the
Yaubiragadi,
GST, good and service tax, and transit fund you need the pay. Just example for the amount for the for Tripura, but I'm just mentioning. But Manipur also same. But some the export for the no need the export GST. But if we export for the bamboo, so that is the so very big challenges is the issue. Now again one of the recent issue the national transit system. Minister of Forest and Government. So big another challenge is but Indian government the 17 is the bamboo but effective deal now nothing the is
Som da Thariba
the
Chakri the Su Lengshin
is
Binaba,
nothing.
Singh Jari, Nana, Dignitaries Singna,
What? This is a government policy.
Like Krabge
One
Matunda,
nation, one
APM ki
market.
Satra Singna,
Google for
Akoi Like Hitraba
double
Adagumba,
income,
APM Fudopiram
But
Ahal
how?
Singda,
How?
Poram
This is not-
Kapinaba,
it's possible
Singh
that
Jari.
how to logistic. This is the main criteria I'm process I'm telling there is the point out. You see, this is the if you cannot do this one, this is problem. China, I'm not compared to China, the other country, but real base to base this is the our for the country. This is our waterfront part is the main thing. You see rubber board, tea wood, spy board, any wood of the Indian easily will market, but bamboo no.
Thagachari, APM Satra Singh, Mathang Asidi, Akoi opening song, Sakpinaba, Kausanjari, Irekai Sige, Yamba, Barjabasi Mayo, Vidainidi Sarmana,
we have raw material available, but
APUNBA Poramland, Maruki, Asi Foundation Day, Sigamari Lenana, opening song, Sakpin Singh Jari. Raktana, Akoi Forel Tribute, Lai Katpa, Yaubina Singh Jari Adum.
Soft. If we study, there's the simply you have this is my experience. I'm studying there, and every day studying, they'll tell me this processing is for basically the bamboo of in the national policy. If you adopt, very nice. Otherwise, you are support. Next, please. I'm telling one of thing. As this Manipur now, the Manipur is a great opportunity to develop. And it rain now, and one of the university, anyone that have a university, Manipur University, please adopt the one of the certificate course, diploma course, 1 year course, bamboo related, best of best. Otherwise, we have the backlog. There is my team for the
Please, Mr. Dr. Samir. Can you hear me, Dr. Samir?
One of our permanent people of the Council of India. That is that we have no further.
Mr. Samir, Doctor, Doctor, can you go to the conclusion, please? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Samir. So now our session is finished, but we are going to continue with the rest of the program. Sorry, we're not going to make any stop. So if you are thirsty, if you want to go out of this room, it's a perfect time. But be here in 1 minute because we are just going to follow up with our program.
Hello everyone. I know that we could not have a tea break due to the time restraint, but I hope that you had a warm cup of tea in between the session to rejuvenate. Now we are coming to the end of this seminar conducted on the headline Bamboo Plantation, Hardening and Bamboo as Earthquake-Proof Materials for Construction. We have had amazing resource persons on the panel from around the world as our speakers for the 3 sessions starting from yesterday. Having heard their talks and shared discussions, I hope everyone present in this room, both yesterday and today, leave this room with new knowledge, new ideas, and new hope about bamboo and its significance to our society and its potential for a greener future. Also, we will be giving out certificates to all the registered participants, which will be available outside after the end of our session. To commemorate the ending of this seminar, we now have the valedictory come closing session. So please join me in welcoming our chief guest for this session, Dr. Karibam Somarendro, Director, Retired, Institute of Cooperative Management, Guwahati, Assam, up to the stage. Next, may I please welcome our valedictory chairman, Professor Naurem Mohilal Meite, Department of Zoology, onto the stage. Next, I would like to call up our speakers from yesterday and today onto the stage. First, I would like to call upon Dr. Jean-Luc Kuyomji, World Bamboo Ambassador, President, Bamboo Science and Innovation, up to the stage. Next, may I call up Professor Aung Mint, Irrawaddy Bamboo Association, Mandalay, Myanmar. May I call upon Professor H. Bir Kumar, CSIR-NEIST. Okay. Then we will continue. May I call upon Professor N.G. Iboyaima, Dean, College of Food Technology, Central Agricultural University, IMPHAL. May I now call upon Dr. Sarda Maibam, Department of Earth Science, Manipur University. May I call up Dr. Thangjam Robert Singh, Department of Life Science, Manipur University, up to the stage. May I call up Dr. N. Somarendra, Assistant Managing Director, National Bamboo Mission, Manipur. May I request all of the participants today to come up a bit forward so we can enjoy the ending ceremony together, a bit closer. Please occupy the front seats.
Honorable MLA Sapam Kenjagisol, Langyan Honor Tobina Baning Singjari, President Ames.
She's here. May I call up Dr. Thokchom Thoiba, cultural activist, Manipur, India, up to the stage. And lastly, may I call up Dr. Mayang Lambam Khelendro Singh, President, AIMS, Manipur, up to the stage. Sir. So to start our session,
Joy no my ten, Sapam Kambi, Raskumari Ombi, Tasana Imasi. Nitozam Sarat, R.K. Gosen, Bangwam Ibonso.
We have some dignitaries who did not receive the token of gift yesterday, so now we will be doing it. We are currently gifting to Professor Dr. N.G. Iboyaima Singh and Dr. Thangjam Robert Singh. And Dr. N. Somarendra.
Thank you.
Okay, now we are going to officially start our session. Sorry, we still have some gifts to give out. We have a small token of gift basket and lengyan.
Commissioner M. Joyna, Honor Tobina Secretary. NG Budi, Labiragadi, Kakat Pidang Namaning Singjari.
Okay, now I guess we can officially start the session. We have first our rapporteur's report from Ngatami Humyo, How Agroforestry, Kambi Village, Kamjong District. Sir, may I call you up on the stage to give your rapporteur's report?
Open draw. Okay, nasi guest of honor from the election diliba yamba. Language of sarat.
I will.
Honor token.
Okay. Thank you.
Marak thana akwai ngasigi thagat sari panamapo matang idi function asigi welcome amasung keynote address bibinaba kausanjari akwai
Okay, there were 15 speakers, and to record the entire words of the 15 speakers within 2 days was almost a difficult one for me. So I would going through the materials that were recorded, and things will come out in complete form, in the form of documentation, as well as recommendation, if it is agreeable. Today's international seminar on bamboo plantation, hardening, and bamboo as earthquake-proof materials for construction. Venue held at Classic Grande, IMPHAL District, Manipur, organized by Manipur University, CANCHIPUR, CSIR-NEIST, LAMPHELPAT, and APUNBA, IMAGI, MACHASING, AIMS, Manipur, and supported by BABINA Healthcare and Hospitality Industry Private Limited, Public Works Department Government of Manipur, and Manipur State Bamboo Mission Government of Manipur on the 7th and 8th of November 2022. Here I'll start with a brief introduction. According to National Center for Seismology, Northeast India is most vulnerable to earthquake, as this region falls under seismic hazard zone 5, which is the highest in the seismic map of India. In the last 10 decades, the Northeast region had experienced 18 large earthquakes. The earthquakes of Shillong 1897 and the earthquake of Assam 1950 were both recorded with 8.7 Richter scale. Besides, there were frequent small and micro earthquakes recorded in the entire state of Northeast India. Latest being the one on the 21st October 2022, that is this year, measuring up to 4.5 Richter scale. The National Center for Seismology attributes tremors of earthquake to Kobili Fault Zone, which is a 300-kilometer long and 50-kilometer wide, extending from the western part of Manipur up to the tri-junction of Bhutan, Arunachal Pradesh, and Assam. The Kobili Fault Zone is also found to have been associated with collision tectonics because of the Indian Plateau subtracting beneath the Eurasian plates in the north and tectonics along with the Indo-Myanmar range in the east. Earthquakes in the northeast region had caused immense loss of human lives and properties. The Union Government of India is fully in the know about the northeast region that falls under Kobili Fault. Zone 5, and yet had not taken any integrative plan to tackle the high-intensity earthquakes. Earthquakes are inevitable, and yet a disastrous mitigation policy by the government is indeed the need of the hour. Meanwhile, in the process, bamboo experts have opined that bamboos found so abundantly in the northeast and particularly in Manipur could be harvested and used for construction of earthquake-proof houses and other types of construction. The Ministry of Environment and Forest, Government of India has recommended bamboo-based houses for the earthquake-prone areas in India. As a result, a Bangalore-based India Plywood Industries Research and Training Institute has developed and tested a bamboo-based house in the earthquake-prone area successfully. India has got the technology know-how of building earthquake-proof bamboo houses, but it would be cheaper and user-friendly if the technology could be closer to the traditional architecturals to the people of Northeast in general and Manipur in particular. Day 1 first session time slot given to the speaker is 30 minutes. And resource person, Dr. Atom Sunil, Executive Director, Marching Industries, Manipur. Topic: Northeast India, the most seismically sensitive zone in India. India falls under the three major faults, that is earthquake belts. The Northeast faults, the West faults, and the Southeast faults. The Indian plates underneath the earth keeps on colliding each other continuously that resulted in devastating earthquakes. The Indian plate is fast advancing northward toward Asia at the pace of 5 centimeters per year. This move of the plate is again colliding with the Australian plate and moving at the pace of 10 centimeters each year towards south of Australia continent. The northeast region of India is positioned in a unique geographical position known for the most seismically active region in India. This is why there are frequent earthquakes at interval periods of both low and high magnitude in the northeast region, including magnitude of earthquakes in the northeast region, resulting to losses of lives and properties. The main earthquakes faults found in the northeast region include the Disang Fault, the Naga Fault, and the Kopili Fault, which are all under seismic hazard zone 5. The plates in the Kopili Fault zone is drifting slowly by accumulating large amount of high energy. When the high accumulated energy is released, it causes earthquakes. The main causes of earthquakes in the northeast region is attributed to the release of accumulated energy that creates earthquakes. Factors like geographical structures, soil types, low living conditions, and relief features are all attributed to the cause of earthquakes in the northeastern region. That is what Dr. Sunil, Executive Director, Marching Industries, had said. Earthquake and bamboo resources in Manipur. Resource person, L. Ramananda. He emphasized that most earthquakes take place along the boundaries of tectonic plate called interplate earthquakes. Earthquakes also takes place within the plate itself called intraplate earthquakes. In both the types of earthquakes, the slip generated at the fault during the earthquake is both vertical and horizontal and are called dip slip, and the lateral direction is called strike slip. The epicenter of earthquake located in Tamenglong district with a depth of 55 kilometers beneath caused a high magnitude of earthquake with 6.7 Richter scale that rocked the whole of northeastern region in 2016 at 4 a.m. with a duration of 16 seconds. This was followed by an aftershock wave reaching up to 5.2 magnitude. The earthquake also caused tremors in the neighboring state of West Bengal. The Northeast region is prone to vulnerabilities of earthquakes as the region is with the high hazard zone 5 of high intensity earthquake, which is inevitable. The only option left is to live and suffer less from the tremors of earthquake by way of proper management of constructions of living buildings and houses in the northeastern region. That was what Dr. L. Ramananda said. Yeah. Now coming to bamboo treatment, construction design, products and implementation. Dr. Jean Luc Oyumji. Buildings with bio-source material is an emerging industry that can make a high contribution to the reduction of GHG emissions and help to unlock the low-carbon circular economy. Bamboo is a very interesting bio-source material for constructions. Alternative solution to the use of traditional treatment products for bamboo poles treatment was investigated and is innovative methodology and was successfully implemented in the Philippines. Supply bamboo of housing projects I'll come to Dr. Sarda. Yeah. Alternative solution to traditional treatment bamboos for poles treatment was investigated and innovative methodology was successfully implemented in the Philippines by supplying bamboo for housing projects. Everything that we do with wood can also be done with bamboo. Dr. Jean also shared that the testimony how a mass house were constructed in low cost that can withstand storms and typhoons. He also shared that there is a mechanical stability, resistance of fire, health and environmentally friendly. There is air tightness, noise insulated, and the material is durable. Seismic site classification and liquefaction analysis of IMPHAL city. Resource person, Dr. Sarda Maibam. And this is very important. IMPHAL city of Manipur is located above massive deposit of alluvial soil that originates within the Indo-Burma subduction zone, which is said to be in the fall of highest seismically levels according to Bureau of Indian Standard 2002. All engineering construction must be on or below the surface of the earth. Before any major construction of big structure is done, it is important to understand the geotechnical properties of various types of soil criteria. Geotechnical investigation has to be done before any construction begins. As IMPHAL city is a developing city like any other city in the northeastern regions, many engineering constructions of planned or unplanned have been seen coming up for the last few decades. As the process of urbanization goes up significantly due to increase of population, increase of vulnerabilities in earthquake is very imminent in the city of IMPHAL too. Unplanned urbanization in the city could lead to massive destruction of human lives and properties due to earthquakes in the future. The region of Northeast had experienced the great devastation by earthquakes of Shillong in the year 1897 and the earthquake of 1950 of Assam, with both 8.7 Richter scale and other earthquakes with 7 Richter scale in the last 100 years. In order to avoid destruction of human lives and properties, seismic site classification is the most important requirement for geotechnical engineering before any construction is taken up in the settlement areas. The National Earthquake Hazard Reduction Program had set 3 parameters, that is, shear wave velocity, shear strength, and standard penetration resistance, values that could be used to determine seismic classification based on the upper 30 meter of the site profile. Also, according to Nahidza Dekroni in 2018, in order to assess the seismic safety of engineering structures during the earthquake, it is critical to estimate liquefaction susceptibility and ascertain the liquefaction potential of underlying sediments in the earthquake-prone areas. That was what Dr. Sardar said. Then sing it go. See. If I were to go with everything that was said by 15 short person, it may take more than five hours.
That's why we are requesting. Kindly shorten it. Only the main points only, please.
Okay, here comes the second last. Meitei traditional ways of bamboo harvesting, treatment and uses. Source person, Thokjom Thoiba. On this topic, he said about the bamboo materials that can be used in different structures, such as fishing net and fiber, and also roof. He also mentioned that the only one to Lihal International Airport can be structured with bamboo materials. That is very interesting and a very innovative thought. That is what Dr. Thokjom Thoiba shared. Who? Oh, right. Bonil, Bonil Iringbam. Okay. Bamboo and food security in Mizo side of Northeast India, Khoraizam Bijoy Kumar Singh. Okay, I'll just mention some of few sentences. Bamboo plays a crucial role in the economy of livelihood of people in several parts of the world, especially in the Southeast Asia. It is also an important integral part of identity and culture of many communities in Southeast Asia. He also said that the lives of Mizos are from birth to death are mingled with bamboo and bamboo products. Therefore, any large-scale destruction in bamboo yield drastically affects the livelihood of Mizo people who depend on the economy of bamboo. However, bamboo is also a source of natural disaster that brings paralytic hunger and starvation due to severe food shortage, and it is associated with the consequence of famine in Mizoram. This is what Dr. Khoraizam Bijoy Kumar said, and maybe this is the second last. Bamboo plantation and management in Myanmar. This was said by Professor Aung Min. He said that 50% of the land is covered by bamboo in forest is covered by bamboos in Myanmar. The predominant areas where bamboo abundantly grows in the country are Bako Yoma area, Rakhine Yoma area, and the Tanithari division. He also said that the paper begins with a critique of popular perception that since there are abundant bamboo growth in Myanmar, it is not necessary to have plantation. There are bamboos are abundantly found in Myanmar, and propagation could be done, but it is more or less as since it is naturally found abundantly in Myanmar. That is what he mentioned. More than 20,000 species of bamboo are found in Myanmar. Bamboo grows in Myanmar so much so that people are not used to grow bamboo. Yeah. Up till now, Myanmar government has no bamboo policy. That is what he said. Yeah, this is from Dr. Professor N.G. Boyama Singh. Professor Boyama Singh suggested that this bamboo, there should be a bamboo museum in Manipur. There should be, it should be elaborately shown the soil requirement for bamboo, clearing and plowing in, no, this is, this is the last. Yeah, Professor Iboyama said on cultivation and management of bamboo. He also said the step in which bamboo should be cultivated, selection of size, and also selection of site, climate requirement for plantation of bamboo, choice of species for plantation of bamboo, propagation, method of propagation, planting materials needed, where they have to be procured from, and also he said regarding spacing of bamboo plantation, application of fertilizers, and the best would be the organic ones, and clump management, weeding, harvesting of bamboo, and proper storage and utilization of bamboo. Yeah, this is what Professor Boyama said. Okay, I must have missed out some of the speakers' messages who that was shared by this slideshow. That would come very completely in the form of compilation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sir Ngatangmi Hungyo, for your dedicated report on the sessions of this seminar. Next, we have Professor Naurem Mohilal Meitei, Department of Zoology, Manipur University, Kanchipur, to give us the valedictory chairman's remark and recommendation. Sir.
Respected Chief Guest, Dr. K.H. Samarendra, Retired Director, Institute of Cooperative Management, and the respected persons on the dais, Dr. John Luke, Dr. Ong Mint, Professor Iboyama, Dr. Sardar, then Dr. Professor Robert N. Samarendra, T.A.S. Thoiba, then Mam Kelendro, and all others who are assembled in this hall, all invitees, respected invitees, press and media. I would like try to be very quick. Rather, we had a very long session since yesterday, and in this 2 days, we had a series of talks, specially spread from all over the world, starting from Brazil, Indonesia, and so on, including France and a friend from Myanmar. And in the first session, we had, as our rapporteur, Hungyo said, we had many talks, around 5 talks were there, then later on, so many sessions were there. And compiling all those, I would like to recommend a few things, with the main points only, and these forms will be translating in the form of a recommendation, and we will share the recommendation later, or maybe in the WhatsApp group, or maybe in the email, so that we can make some corrections. And some of these points that will be very quick. Some of these points that we would like to suggest is that we acknowledge, the seminar acknowledge the importance of bamboo in everyday life and the need for exploration, research breeding, and the mass cultivation of the plant. And recommends collection, documentation, translation of bamboo harvesting and treatment, recommends inclusion of the cultural aspect, especially traditional knowledge on bamboo in education curricula. There is a need for compilation of local indigenous knowledge, taste, and what you call proof. Them scientifically and make usable for all. The sitting recommends the same. While constructing low-cost houses by the government, the seminar recommends use of bamboo materials for reducing cost, longevity, and protection from earthquake. Then recommends collaboration on technology transfer and setting up of treatment facilities. To protect and mitigate from earthquakes, disasters, the abundantly found bamboo can be harvested, treated, and used for constructing houses. The sitting also recommends merger of the technological aspects of bamboo harvesting and construction with the cultural aspects. Recommends higher plantation of bamboo to generate more oxygen, establishment oxygen parks with bamboo garden. The acknowledging the Honorable Prime Minister's Narendra Modi's consideration of the value given to bamboo plants by removing the bamboos from the forest cluster and transferring to agricultural crop category. The sitting recommends the cultivation of high-yielding varieties, transfer of treatment protocols, and knowledge on construction processes using bamboo. Then promises to spread knowledge, ideas, innovations, and connect with the global scientific resources. There is need for protecting natural bamboo crops and the protection of high-yielding bamboo plants at designated or reserved places, exclusively for bamboos. Recommends establishment of a live gene bank and bamboo museum of different bamboo plants in feasible places of Manipur and adjoining areas, including Myanmar. Then the setting up of a 1-year diploma course on bamboo in an institute of importance, maybe in Manipur Institute or the Kao or any other institute of importance. These are some of the recommendations that we have compiled, and we would like more suggestions in the near future that will be available. The recommendations will be available in the website also. Thank you very much. And above that, I just forgot, I would, as the chairman of the organizing committee, I'd like to thank all our esteemed guests who have come from abroad, as well as from people from many parts of the state and all over India, and who also joined from virtually. Actually, our seminar is a form of hybrid mode. So online and offline will combine. So we would like to thank all of you from the bottom of our heart. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Naurem Mohilal Meite. It is always a pleasure to hear you speak on the podium. Before we go to the next speech, I would like to call up Mr. Bonil Irengbam, Principal Architect, BIS Architecture, LLP Manipur, to come up to the stage. We also have a small token gift to give to him, which we did not give in the morning. Okay, now we can go to the speech by our chief guest, Dr. Karibam Somarendro, Director Retired, Institute of Cooperative Management, Guwahati, Assam.
Professor Naurem Mohilal Meite, Head of Department of Geology, Manipur University, CANCHIPUR. Dr. Jin Luk, President Bamboo Innovation World Bamboo Ambassador, then Professor Ong Mint from Mandalay, Myanmar, and all the distinguished resource persons over here. If I mention name, it may take time. And all the invitees and media friends, entrepreneurs. At outset, I show my gratitude and also very thankful the organizer for inviting me here and also given me very important as a chief guest. In fact, I need not to repeat all the important points, whatever mentioned by my reporter, Ng Tami Hingyo. He has elaborately explained one by one, but due to time constraint, you could not complete it at one. Then very important remarks given by our organizing president, Professor Naurem Moilal Maited mentioned, very short and sweet recommendation, because it's not possible to explain everything. It has to be, again, suggestion, it has to be too many things. So I also won't take much of your important time. I will just mention one point. You see, we have been discussing from yesterday till now different areas all over the globe, Vietnam, France, Brazil, and our local areas and all. Here, I have, as a management point of view, because I belong to the Management Institute, so I like to mention one point. Now, how to reach this entire important point to the common people? Because the recommendation, definitely we have to submit to the government, no doubt. But do you think that government is the only responsible? And if you believe me or if you agree with me, then please consider. Otherwise, it's okay. I have 3 points. Each and everyone, whoever attend here, one has to take this responsibility. Because this is not the job of the government. This is not the job of the disorganizer. This is not the job of the Manipur University. This is not job of the that aims, in short. So my request, all of everyone who are attending here, including media friends, because social media has big role to reach every point, the product, different product of bamboo as a medicine, bamboo as a food. So many things I need not to repeat. Then the protection of, if you plant this, this protection from the earthquake. These things I need not to repeat again and again. So the first one is I as an individual. So each and everyone, please convince your family, number one. Please talk your parents. Please talk your son. Please talk your daughter. Please talk your relatives. Just tell them, look, I have attended to this seminar. These are the recommendations given by different areas. At least just start. To some extent, they may agree or may not agree. After convincing your family, then it may expand your relatives. Uncle, mama, chacha, vagara, vagara, vagara. This is the first circle. This is the theory of management, how to enhance, how to propagate our knowledge. After completion of this circle, family and the friend circle, family, then second circle is friends. What type of friends? Friends from school friends, nursery school friends, college friends, university friends, then social friends. Please talk to them. At least, if you keep yourself, what is the use for spending the whole 2 days over here? At least, please try to speak your friends. Please try to speak others. That is also very important. You can have, through WhatsApp, through Facebook, or through virtually, whatever may be, any means, try to, this awareness should be given, the importance of bamboo, whatever we have is here. This is the second circle. Last but not the least, the third last circle is your well-wishers. There are many guys are here, all over here, and your relatives, it's okay. Friends is okay, not that. Your well-wishers could be your teachers, could be your advisor, That also you can just that. or uncle or Oza or respected father. Look, this is the point that's given by from cultural point of view, from the architectural point of view, from different areas. As I said, I need not to repeat again, because everybody knows it, whoever attend here. So please try to, just talk with them and explain to them the importance of bamboo so that your contribution could be one of the important factors. I think if you agree with me, it's okay. If you don't agree with me, then also okay. But this is my suggestion, because every management theory is like that, that one has to do responsibility of self. If I'm okay, you are okay. If I'm not okay, you are not okay. If you think that, what is this? Because take home is very important. What you are going to take home, the message what you are going to carry, this take home, such an important message, please carry home and do whatever the best so that the bamboo, the importance of bamboo, different area, I need not to repeat again and again, that could be the major success of this seminar and also one of the important points. With these few words, I also, on behalf of this organizer, thank you very much, coming from Myanmar, coming from other countries, and virtually attended here. I think this is very, very important seminar, and I hope definitely it will again, maybe discuss, and it will be again enlarged, it will again strengthen for our, not only for Manipur, for entire globe. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Karibam Somarendro, sir, for your heartfelt speech and for taking the time to be with us and being a part of this seminar. Now we have Dr. Jean-Luc Kuyomji to share a few words with us before we end this session. Sir.
Thank you. So now I have to gather my ideas. I have to gather my ideas because we have an important thing to do now. I'm not alone, of course, all of us. So we are thinking of creating things that would last with or without us. And what we're going to do in the future. Huh? Is it the thing that we have to do now? I think yes. Huh? What do you think, Ratan? It's time now to say what we're going to do in the next steps. Yes? Okay. So this I was discussing with part of my team that is in Slovenia. Actually, you're not going to see his face because you shut down the presentation. We did something equivalent for the wood industry. So we made what we call a value-added chain mapping. And this is a very important tool, or I would say weapon, when you're going to talk to investors. So I have here some ideas, but you will see that immediately after the first point will come the entrepreneurship and investor, because if nobody is making money with bamboo, then this will disappear. First. Second, I was discussing also and agreeing with Professor Ong that the idea here to use bamboo for construction, use biosourced material for construction or for any good that we are growing is something very important, and this is a society decision. And actually this decision is already been taken by our young generation. They are throwing out completely our ideas of industry about destroying the environment, and they are here and they are going to replace us, whether we do or what we do or we not do. I mean, this idea is bigger than us. So if we do nothing today, then they will do it themselves. So if we don't act quickly, even what we have in our hand, it's going to be too late. And secondly, our young generation will tell us, what did you do when you had your power in your hands? What did you do about our future? So this is a warning, only a warning. And this, you know, today in Europe we have environmental activists that are, you know, even if you're an environmental worker, they can criticize you. So with this we don't want. We have to act, okay? So this is just an introduction about my ideas. So first, I was thinking that for our future, that it would be nice to create a group that will follow up with everything that we started today, and that will report regularly, that will meet often, okay, and follow up with work. So this first job is to follow up with the national or regional action or development plan that content the regional value chain mapping, the existing capacity mapping also, because already lots of things are made with bamboo. And if we're asking an entrepreneur, I mean, he will directly ask you how much bamboo you have that we can use. If I'm coming and investing in a panel making factory, I'm going to invest a very big amount of money. It is hundreds of millions of euro or dollar. And this he will never go before he's sure that every day he will get his 50 tons of material. And 50 tons, this is a quantity of hectares. And I think, because I know, I already worked on that subject, I think the only part on Earth where you can do a project with a big investment in industry is India. Because lots of bamboo is here, and it's not that much used like in China. Okay, number one is China, number two is India, but be aware because Brazil is coming soon. You see, they are planting thousands and thousands of bamboo every year, so they can come very quick near to your capacity. Anyhow, but we are not here to compete. Everybody should plant. I'm saying that first thing to do is to publish this information, to attract attention, and to give element in the hands of our policy makers, give them enough information that they cannot cancel our concern, and first, and second, they will invest in our power or the power that we are trying to get. So this was number one. Create that group that will follow up with the studies that are structuring that value chain and showing that it's not a joke, it's really going to work. And we are going to talk with the marketing information that is needed by the market. So we're going to talk the same language, very technical. Okay. Second point is that our team, together with international attendees, should meet every 5 months, I would say. Because if you're longer time, then what's going on after 2-3 meetings, the interest will decrease, and no more talk. So every 5 months would be the right, time, yeah, for the future. Frequency. Number 3, we are thinking about going and meeting other people that are starting or that have the capacity to start a value-added chain, bamboo value-added chain. And I'm thinking about, of course, our friends from Belgium and Indonesia, of course. These are OPRINS plant. So a visit for Europe would be nice, and then a jump to Brazil. Why not? If you are very near to Brazil when we are in Europe, I mean, the way to go to to Brazil would be to pass via Paris, right, or something like that. So we can group a team and go for 2 steps: first in Europe and second in Brazil. Actually, Guilherme is not. We didn't talk yet, but I know that he's very welcoming. I don't know if he hears us. Okay, sorry, I didn't tell you, huh, Guilherme. But if you are ready, we are coming. Okay, so other is publication. Very interesting thing is the bamboo resource update. I saw here a very interesting document that any people or every person of the World Bamboo Organization will read very carefully. This is the your resource update, national resource update about plantation. This is very good, and this we have to communicate and put our names so the people will contact. Yeah, so be visible outside. Be visible and get the people and the interest of people, not only to gather idea, but also start doing things. Yeah. Also, we can maybe update some of our findings and recommendation. Yeah. We have also agreement that we can sign. Yes. I think there is a signature ceremony after that, yes. Okay, and start a big project. For the big project, I cannot decide that. This is to you to decide. Is it going to be a 10 years plan? How many hectares? 1 million? Why not? Huh? But most important is that you have to plant, you have to train trainers, and you have to start pulling investors in your big project, in our big project. Huh? Voilà. That's it. That's it. I don't know if you wrote down everything, but it's here. My cell phone. I will forward it. Yeah. Okay, that's it for me.
Thank you, Dr. Jean-Luc Kuyomji. Your dedication to your work and your concern for the future is sincerely admirable. I hope your planning becomes a huge success in the very near future. Also now, may I request Sir Mayang Lambam Khelendro Singh, President, AIMS, Manipur, to give a small token of gift to our special invitees, Dr. Jean-Luc Kuyomji and Professor Aung Mint. Our small token of gift is a book, Art of People, Bamboo, sorry. And now, we are coming to the end of our session. To close up our ceremony, I would like to request Sir Mayang Lambam Khelendro Singh to give the vote of thanks. Okay, sorry. The vote of thanks will be given by Dr. Yumnam Radheshwar.
Good evening, everyone. It's my honor to propose a vote of thanks to today's function. First of all, on behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to thank the chief guest of yesterday's inauguration function, Dr. R.K. Ranjan Singh, Honorable Minister of States for External Affairs and Education, Government of India. Next, I would like to thank the supporter of the 2 days seminar, BABINA Healthcare and Hospitality Industries Private Limited, Manipur State Bamboo Mission, Government of Manipur, Honorable Minister Sri Govindas Konthausam, YAS, PWD, Government of Manipur, then Honorable Minister Yumnam Khen Chan, Minister of Rural Development and Panchayati Raj, Government of Manipur. And we would like to also thank the Public Works Department, Government of Manipur, for their financial support. We would also like to thank Member of Legislative Assembly, Government of Manipur, Sri Salam Rajan sir. Next, we would like to thank the chairperson of all the technical sessions, namely Dr. H. Birkumar Singh, Senior Principal Scientist, CSIR-NEIST, LAMPHELPAT, Dr. Kharibam Somarendra, who is also the chair, taken the chair of today's validatory function also, retired director, Institute of Cooperative Management, Guwahati, Professor Naurem Mohilal Meitei, Department of Geology, Manipur University, Kanchipur, Dr. Jin Luke Kyumji, President, Bamboo Science and Innovation, World Bamboo Ambassador. We would also like to thank the speakers who have taken part in the 2 days seminar, who have taken part online as well as offline. I would like to take their names: Dr. Atom Sunil, Dr. Sarda Maibam, Mr. L. Ramananda, Scientist, Geoscience, MARSEC Planning Department, Government of Manipur. We have Thokchom Thoiba, Cultural Activist, Bonil Irengbam, Principal Architect, Bees Architect LLP, Manipur, Khuraizam Bijoy Kumar, Special Center for Study of Northeast India, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, Samir Jamatia, who have joined us on through the webinar link, Professor Ong Ming, Mark Alfred M. Peters, who also joined through the web link. Then we have Dr. Corte, Guilherme Corte, Brazilian Bamboo Producers Association, Brazil. And we have Agatsuma, Chairman, Alternative Plan for Opium Poppy. We have Professor N.G. Iboyama, Dr. N.G. Iboyama Singh, Dean, College of Food Technology. We have Dr. Thangjam Robert Singh, Department of Life Science, Manipur University, Kanchipur. Thank you all these speakers. Next, we have technical teams who have successfully conducted the live streaming of today's and yesterday's session, and who have shared through YouTube channels also. We have cultural troops who performed yesterday, the Yakai Ropena by Saroisham Lucky Star, and the team from Chakpa Andropanam Ningtho Meho Role Cultural Group. Then our next thanks goes to all the invitees who have joined us today and yesterday in this hall, as well as all those invitees who have joined through our webinar link. We have friends from media, both electronic and print, who have taken their time to report on this 2-day seminar. And last but not the least, I would like to thank anyone who has left out with my mistake, and everyone. And yes, last but not the least, the very important person, Mr. Ngathangmi Hungyo, who has taken strenuous work since yesterday, reporting all the lectures and compile the reporter's report. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. With these few words, let me end my vote of thanks here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, one and all.
ꯑꯩꯈꯣꯏꯒꯤ ꯅꯨꯃꯤꯠ ꯅꯤꯅꯤ ꯆꯠꯊꯔꯛꯄ ꯐꯪꯁꯟꯁꯦ ꯁ꯭ꯋꯥꯏꯗ ꯁꯨꯝ ꯂꯣꯏꯁꯤꯟꯖꯔꯦ
Yes, please, all the delegates come for the photo and also for... Please, 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 don't go too far. Come back. You come back.